Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 15 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 15-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 10 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 10-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 5 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 5-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
on the Hawkeye Sports Network. From Learfield, Hawkeye Baseball is on the air. Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Homewood and Home 2 Suites, preferred hotel of the Hawkeye Radio Network. Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. When corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Oak Knoll, an active life care community by University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. And by Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Now live, this is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball.
From the campus of Indiana State University, it's time for Iowa Hawkeye postseason baseball. Live from Bob Warren Field in Terre Haute, Indiana. Iowa's run continues tonight with a rematch with top-seeded Indiana State. Good evening and welcome to the broadcast booth in Terre Haute alongside my fine color analyst John Evans. I'm John Leo. Well, we meet again. Indiana State and Iowa for the second time in 24 hours. The Sycamores shocked us last night, coming back with 5 runs in the 8th and winning 7-4. That sent the Hawkeyes to the losers bracket, where we just knocked off North Carolina in 13 innings by a score of 6-5. You're probably thinking, wow, how can Iowa come back and play another game after that one with the Tar Heels? Trust us, Hawkeye Nation, these guys are going to be ready to roll. Zach Volker will get the start for Iowa tonight after an incredible job by the Iowa pitching staff in the game against UNC earlier today. Aaron Savory, Chaz Wheatley, Cade Obermueller, and the rest of the bullpen are waiting in the wings once Zach's day is done. How about the Hawkeye bats? Are we turning a corner? Felt like we've been knocking at the door for a few games now. The opponent's not going to open it for us. We got to barge right on through that door. Hopefully we can do that against the Sycamores here tonight and keep our season alive. A win for Indiana State will earn them the regional title and advancement to the Super Regional. If Iowa wins, well, we'll play a winner-take-all necessary game tomorrow against these Sycamores. But let's take it one step at a time, one pitch at a time, Hawkeye Nation, to keep it rolling. Tonight, it's the Sycamores and Hawkeyes, Indiana State and Iowa. Regional edition, part 2 from Bob Warren Field in Terre Haute. First pitch coming in a bit. All right, let's recap today's winner over UNC, a 6-5 exciting extra inning battle. We'll do it again at 1 and 2. Here it comes. Line drive into right, deep enough for Seegers to tag. It's caught out there in right. The throw comes in. It's cut off. The Hawkeyes are on the board. A sacrifice fly from Raider Tello. 2-1, Carolina leads in the third. The pitch to DeRiggi. Hit well, deep to right. Get going, baby. It is gone off the scoreboard. Brennan DeRiggi. Boom.
He got it, stayed with it, got his revenge on the matchup, and hit it off his face in the right field scoreboard. Hawks lead 4-2.
How about that? Van de Break taking his time getting in the box. Now he's in and settled. Here's the pitch from Ty. Swing and a miss. Langenberg got him.
Boy, we talk all the time about shutdown innings, but if you want to keep the momentum in your dugout, hit a 3-run home run on the top and go get the next 3 outs in under 10 pitches.
Base is empty for Frick. Lines it to Raider, who caught it at third. They say he caught it on the line drive. He didn't even have to throw it over to first. And a hard line out to start the 6th. Here's the pitch. Hit well to right. Frazier moving back. He's at the wall. He will look up. He caught it on the track. Ho-ho.
I got to admit, you built the suspense for me, too.
0-2 to Huck. Here it comes. Hits it in the air to right. This is good news. Deep enough to score Peterson. It's caught down the line, and that'll do. Peterson sprints down from third, and we'll take it that way. 5-2 Hawks. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch, swing, and a miss. Langenberg got him.
What a comeback there from Ty. Got the 3rd out. That will do it for Ty's day, and what an outstanding and what a completely necessary performance from Ty if the Hawks are going to keep on moving.
1-1 from Whitlock. Hit in the air to left. High fly ball. Peterson moving over towards the line into foul territory. Still running. Sam's got it for the 3rd out. Next one, Michael lines this into the gap in left center. It's carrying well, and it is off the wall. Come on, Coy. Coy's rounding third. He's going to score. Seegers to third. A triple for Michael, and the Hawkeyes have the lead. It's 6-5.
Michael Seegers puts it into the gap.
On their feet, those in the black and gold. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs in the bottom of the 13th. Iowa 6-5. The pitch from Will. Ground ball to DeRiggi at first. He'll go to the bag. Game over. Hawks win. Hawks win. Yes, yes, yes.
Will Christofferson is the man. Hello, Will. Great job from Will Christofferson. Great job from Michael Seegers. Join them in Radioland. Let's go Hawks.
Woo! A thrilling victory for Iowa, hanging on the edge there and able to knock out North Carolina and advance to the regional final. Got a little work to do. Got to beat Indiana twice if we want to make it out of this regional. Indiana State can win it tonight if they beat the Hawkeyes. All right, pregame coverage will continue right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Your husband is pretty handy to have around. He makes the world's best mac and cheese.
Lunch is ready.
He's in the Tickle Monster Hall of Fame. And he can teach anyone how to throw strikes. But a busted pipe in a basement full of water?
Honey, I think we need a plumber.
Is a little out of his league. That's where a homeowner's policy from Shelter Insurance comes in handy. We'll help get your house back in order and your husband back to what he does best.
Find an agent at shelterinsurance.com. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
At US Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing US Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today?
The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness.
Visit US Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to US Mode, even if you're not a customer. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/Iowans win.
Running a business is a lot of work. Luckily, I've got a great partner.
Oh, I thank you.
I meant US Bank.
I knew that.
US Bank Business Essentials is a huge help to us.
Totally. Their comprehensive point-of-sale system does it all. Tracks inventory, manages schedules, customizes orders.
Plus all the regular banking stuff.
If only it could make coffee.
Nah, that's your job.
From point of sale to quick loans, we have many ways to make your business boom. That's what US Bank is for. US Bank. We'll get there together. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth at Bob Warren Field. We get our season continuing on against Indiana State, a rematch with the Sycamores. Got to win this one if you want to keep it going tomorrow against Indiana State. Zach Volker will get the start for the Hawkeyes on the mound against the Sycamores. We'll be the home team in this game, and Indiana State will be the visiting team. All right, John Evans, you got to ride the bus back to the hotel briefly. How was that bus ride?
We got the normal celebratory song on the way over, and then it was pretty quiet. I think guys were again locked in. Not to mention probably a little hot and tired, but got over there, got a shower if they wanted it, got clothes changed, got a little bite to eat, and now geared up and ready to go again.
How do you bounce back in a good way after you just played a 13-inning game? I kind of alluded to it. The fuel's already there. You want to play this Indiana State team again, but it's a quick turnaround. It's quicker than we thought we were going to have.
Well, yeah, you expected to win it you hoped to win it in 9 innings and play a quick 2.5-hour game and have plenty of time to go sit in the hotel, kind of work on your scout and be ready to go. But you do the exact same thing you had to do this morning after a really difficult loss. You play this game because you have to win it. And so you get locked in right away because you don't have any other choice. And so these guys are ready. They want another shot at the Sycamores, and the Sycamores are probably sitting over there saying, "Hey, be careful what you wish for." But in the end, that's why we're here, and now it's to beat these guys twice.
Yeah, you can't win 3 games in a row if you don't win the first one, and boy, that first one was pretty wild, John.
Oh, 100% wild. I mean, you had down early. You're thinking, well, okay, DeRiggi hits the home run. You're like, okay, yeah, now we're in great shape. You even add on a run, but then just couldn't quite hold it off as bullpen couldn't quite close the door. But boy, then after turning to Cristo and after Jack gave up the home run in the 9th, Cristo was fantastic. Got asked to do as much as he's been asked to do in his Hawkeye career in as tight of a spot as he's ever been asked to do it, and he came through and passed with flying colors.
Zach Volker gets the nod for us tonight.
You and I have hung around a lot with Zach, and early in the year, Zach really wanted to start, but he embraced the role as kind of that bullpen with the 6 starter sort of mentality. Then he kind of fell off. He started hitting a little bit more barrels than he wanted to hit, and teams kind of hit him a little bit. But the last month, about every time I see him, it kind of reminded him, for Iowa to win a regional, you're going to need to come up big. Mm-hmm. And here it is.
This is his moment. We've been talking about Zach getting the start tonight. Coach Heller likes the experience that Volker has under his belt, being in the Cape last year. Was a very good pitcher in that league at Long Beach State, where he transferred from. He's got a lot of big game experience, and you also think that he's ready to handle this environment, because we know all too well about last night. That environment was pretty out there too, and it'll be the same again tonight. Oh, it'll definitely be rowdy. It'll be a big spot, and that's why you turn to somebody like Zach. Maybe Sav's going to pitch. Kate Obermuller might pitch, but you kind of let them see how the game goes, and you let them kind of get their feet on the ground a little bit, and before you just toss them out kind of into the fire as the starter. What do you make of our matchup with Indiana State last night? What do you think we could have learned from that game to apply to this one today, if anything?
They aren't going to quit. They've done that in both games now, and so. And they're gonna capitalize on mistake pitches. They're not a team that's going to pound you all over the yard, but when you miss across the plate or up across the plate, they're going to hit it. And so you're going to have to do a good job of locating your pitches, move it around, get kind of what you're looking for and keep them off balance. And that'll be key for Zach is to go ahead and make sure he's hitting the edges. You got a team again that wants to swing the bat, so don't leave it out over the middle of the plate when they swing the bat. Make them hit it off the end of the bat, and we kind of see what happens. You get a lot of slow rollers when you're able to do that.
Trust that defense behind you. It's been a great defense all season. You got to have some. You got to have a lead going into the 8th, I guess, against Indiana State. They've got 2 comeback wins, and both of them came in the bottom of the 8th inning.
For sure.
You got to have a decent lead, I should say.
Yeah, you'd like to have a decent lead, and you'd like to think that's the part where Iowa's going to learn a little bit more of just come out and execute your pitches. Obviously with, you make mistakes there, you walk a couple guys, and then bad things happen. So make them put it in play, make them beat you. From the jump.
Yeah, and let's see if we can get some pressure on them early. Ride the momentum from our first win against North Carolina and see if we can jump these guys early.
For sure, because this is a good pitcher that Iowa's facing. He's 7-0. I don't think they've actually lost any of his starts so far this year. As I was kind of browsing through, they've won all of his starts, even when he went short. But he hasn't been as good lately. In the beginning of the year, he was just lights out when he started pitching. Held Purdue to 2 runs over 8 innings. Backed that up by UIC. Held UIC to 1 run, 3 hits over 8 innings. But since then, he's kind of been a little bit. He doesn't ever give up a lot, as you really can't with a 2.61 ERA. But he hasn't lasted as long in the games, and so Iowa will have a chance. They're just going to have to be particular and patient, and again, when presented opportunities, go get them and take advantage of them.
Seeing another freshman, John.
Who's that?
This pitcher.
No. Is he?
They've got him listed as a freshman on our sheet here.
Well, then I looked at.
You might be right. We can circle back to that.
Yeah, redshirt senior.
Oh, they've got him wrong here then on the
or their website
on
is
the sheet.
One of the other.
Well, we'll have to sort that out because that's quite a big difference. He looks, based on his picture, he looks probably like a senior, John.
Yeah, so that's the good question there. But yeah, it looks like he's been around the block that way.
All right, well, let's see. Yeah, it looks like he's a little bit deeper into his career than what's listed on their sheet. But that's all right. Let's jump on him early.
Yes.
He probably hasn't seen an offense like the Hawkeyes.
No, when you look at again, when you kind of look at the teams he's been up against, it's a roster of Missouri Valley teams minus Purdue, and so a chance for Iowa to put some pressure on, put the ball in play, and see if they can create a little bit of what's the mayhem and mischief and havoc.
Yes, all of those things.
All of the above.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back with Coach Heller's thoughts on the rematch with Indiana State. Coming up right after this is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Ooh, got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Oh, hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
At US Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing US Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today?
The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness.
Visit US Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to US Mode, even if you're not a customer. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
Knowing that I can make a difference in my patients' lives keeps me motivated every single day. Hi, I'm Dr. Kanya Ferguson at University of Iowa Healthcare. With academic medicine, we see the toughest cases, so we're always innovating. And we bring the best minds together to collaborate, so there's more brain power focused on you. Because that leads to exceptional care for our patients and our community. See how at uihc.org.
For a delicious dinner on the go that will please the whole family, get Hai Chai at Hy-Vee. Right now, get a Hy-Vee Chinese dinner for 4, just $22 during the month of June. Get 4 one-pint entrees, 2 pints of rice or lo mein, and 8 egg rolls or crab rangoon. That's right, get a Hy-Vee Chinese dinner for 4, just $22. Now to the end of June. Dine in or carry out the crowd-pleasing, award-winning Hy-Vee Chinese today. Some restrictions may apply.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball this evening. The Hawkeyes survive and advance. We'll take on the Indiana State Sycamores now. After getting by North Carolina, we're joined by head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller. Coach, all right, somehow let's find a way to break down that win over UNC. Holy smokes.
Well, it was like 2 games, John. The first 9 innings, I thought, we played really well. We got a tremendous start out of Ty Langenberg. Went deep into the game and tried to bring him back out in the 8th. Ended up having to go with Jack Whitlock. He gets 2 strikeouts and then, hung a changeup and the guy hooked it down the line and there's 2 runs and then they get another run and on a home run, against Hovar, fall behind, their best hitter 2-0 and tried to throw a breaking ball off the plate and left it over the middle and he hit it out. And pretty disheartening, 2 nights in a row to give up a lead. And at that time, it looked, it felt pretty grim. Not gonna lie, but our guys just kept battling. And Will Christopherson came in and absolutely pitched fantastic. Tip of the hat to Will. We didn't have to go to the bullpen again. We went over 4 innings and he pitched great, and then Brendan DeRiggi had a big game with a big home run. And at the end of the game, how about that? Blake Aaron comes in and pinch hit. Blake Aaron comes in, gets a big pinch hit. Hadn't batted, how long, and and then ran Coy Sarsfield for him, and then Michael Seegers with a big double in the left center gap to score him, and then Christofferson goes out, and thank goodness we didn't have to go to the bullpen again. He closed the door 1, 2, 3.
But that's what you said it's going to take. Guys that maybe have been sitting around for the past few weeks that haven't seen a lot of playing time to come in and do a job, whether that's we've been really focusing on that with the pitching staff, guys coming in and throwing who haven't thrown in a while. But in this game with North Carolina, it was Blake Guerin that got us going. So your message strikes home right away.
Yeah, for sure. And if we're gonna be able to pull this off, there's a lot of guys on our pitching staff that are going to have to step up these next 2 days. And it's next pitch in this game first, and we'll give the ball to Zach Volker, and we'll see how it goes from there, and just try to match up and run guys in as best we can. And if we do, if those guys come through, which we've seen them do in midweek games all season long, they can definitely do that.
You might have had to use 3 pitchers anyway for a 9-inning game. What does it say about Christofferson to get through all the way through the 13th, and you still just use the 3 pitchers? That's a huge relief for you guys.
That's a big save for us, and he hadn't had a bad outing in a long time, and then had a rough one against North Carolina on Friday night, and he gets a chance to redeem himself, step back out there, and just was a bulldog. Logged a ton of innings for him, and longest stint of his career, and was outstanding.
You mentioned Zach Volker going to get the start for us tonight. What have you seen from him through the course of the season that gives you confidence in his ability here this evening?
Well, he was one of our best guys. The first 2 months of the season, hit a little blip in the road, and has been working through it, and hasn't seen a lot of action actually. But I know he's been out there. He's started plenty of big games in his career, and I feel like he's going to go out and be a bulldog for us.
Strike thrower, teams usually put it in play a little bit against Zach, but we've got this great defense behind him.
Yeah, and the wind's blowing in. I mean, it's warm enough that you can still get it out of here, as you saw with DeRiggi and Hovart, but those balls were absolutely crushed. But it's blowing pretty strong straight in, and hopefully he just pounds the strike zone. And the thing about Zach is he needs to locate. He needs to pitch. He can't go out there and just try to blow it out and throw 90, 94, 95, or 93, 94. He needs to go out there and just be a pitcher and pound the strike zone, change speeds, live on the edges, and if he does that, he could stay out there for quite a while.
And he's got the confidence, kind of the personality to take on what's going to be a home crowd again for Indiana State.
Yeah, I mean, he's not going to be afraid. I mean, at Long Beach State, he's in the Cape. He's had some big games for us. He'll go out there, and I feel really confident that he's the right choice, and he'll go out there and give us a good start.
Talking with head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show this evening now from Bob Warren Field in Terre Haute. Okay, so we get the rematch with Indiana State. Let them off the hook last night. What do you see from the Sycamores? Let's start with their pitching.
We're facing their normal weekend third starter who had a really good year. He's 7-0. A little bit funky, a little different type arm action. It's short arm action, and he really goes to the plate quickly, which means you got to get your load. You got to get your load done on time, and that can mess some guys up. And it's got a short arm action that gets on you. It's not going to be crazy velo, more upper 8s to pushing 90, but because of the quickness to the plate and the short arm action, it's going to feel like it's quicker than that. And then he's sinker guy too, so we're going to have to raise the floor, and we've had 3 days in a row where we've had to raise the floor, and then we'll keep doing that. And I'll go back to the first game. I really felt like it was a strange game, and you do this long enough, and it's just like, holy cow, what is going on? It just felt like it wasn't going to happen because our guys were just pounding the ball. I mean, there was probably 9 balls hit right on the screws in the first 9 innings that we weren't rewarded for, and our guys just kept after it, stayed after it. They brought their really high quality left-hander in, Pence. He hadn't thrown all weekend, and they let him roll, very similar to Will Christofferson for us. Really tough left-hander, good velo guy, and we finally got to him. But I thought our hitters did a really nice job. Pretty much the whole game, and we had traffic a ton of that game until Pence came in, and then he shut us down for a while. But up until that point, we did a really nice job offensively today.
What do you make of Indiana State's bullpen? Do you know what they've got left out there?
Well, I mean, they've this is only their third game, so it'll be just like a normal Sunday game for them, and it's gone real well for them with their starters, so they haven't had to use too many guys. I mean, they'll have their full assortment, and then we saw the closer last night, the hard-throwing left-hander, and I'm sure that he would go again if that was the situation, but. This is one of them games where, I know you're going to ask me the key to the game, and one is doing a good job of getting our pitchers in and out and trying to hit that right and keep the score down and hopefully get them pressing a little bit and let us come out there and shake them up a little bit with getting to the bullpen quickly with getting their starter out of the game, which would be big. And it's going to take us swinging the bats really well for the next 2 days. We're going to have to outscore them.
Sure.
That's what we're prepared for, and that's what the challenge is, and we're going to go after it.
And that's what we're good at, Coach. Our offense is really good. It's better than maybe we've been showing the past couple games, but maybe coming to life a little bit now.
Well, yeah, and like we were talking earlier. I mean, we've been. Everybody knows how big the ballpark is. We're the College World Series in Omaha, and it's not easy to score runs. And we did score quite a few runs the first 2 games, and then didn't get anything against Maryland. And we're hanging in that 5 range out here at Terre Haute. That wind's blowing in every single game, and it's a big park. 396, and pretty much both gaps. And you're not going to get rewarded all the time on fields like that. And they took away a home run from Frazier yesterday that would have brought that game to within 1 run in the 9th inning. I feel good about where we're at offensively. I think our guys will take the challenge and go out there and get going, and hopefully Brendan DeRiga can stay hot. It sure is nice when he's going good, and he was definitely going good last game.
You shuffled the lineup a little bit in the earlier game today. I know you don't have it set for this game with Indiana State, but just your off-the-cuff thoughts on what you might do.
Probably real similar to the lineup we ran out this past game. We may throw Guerin out there just to see what happens. Decent matchup for him if he'll make the guy bring the ball up, and hopefully he can run into one, because he's definitely a guy that's got enough power to get it out into the wind, in left field. But other than that, we'll take. I got to take a look at the splits and see where I'm going to put Honar, Hucksorf, and Frazier. That's kind of what I was doing in the last game, was just kind of look who the matchups look the best for, and then adjust it from there. And we'll get after that right now.
I know the guys wanted another shot at Indiana State. That doesn't necessarily score us any runs or get us any strikeouts, but there's some extra motivation there. Let's channel it the right way.
Yes, we will for sure.
All right, Coach, thanks for your time today. Let's win today, take down the Sycamores.
All right, thanks, John.
Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Bob Warren Field. First pitch with the Sycamores coming up right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oakknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
For a delicious dinner on the go that will please the whole family, get Hai Chai at Hy-Vee. Right now, get a Hy-Vee Chinese dinner for 4, just $22 during the month of June. Get 4 one-pint entrees, 2 pints of rice or lo mein, and 8 egg rolls or crab rangoon. That's right, get a Hy-Vee Chinese dinner for 4, just $22, now to the end of June. Dine in or carry out the crowd-pleasing, award-winning Hy-Vee Chinese today. Some restrictions may apply.
John Evans and John Leo back at Bob Warren Field, getting set for first pitch between Indiana State and Iowa. Part 2 of this Terre Haute Regional. Looking forward to a rematch with the Sycamores. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Coaches about to meet at home plate before today's game. Stands are full. Got those in black and gold just to our right in the main grandstand. A lot of blue and white, though, just like you'd expect. This is a home game for Indiana State, just like it was last night. We had them. We had the Sycamores. We let them off the hook there in the 8th inning. We'll see what we can do against them this time around to keep our season alive. All right, we'll take our final pregame break. We'll come back with starting lineups and first pitch, Indiana State and Iowa, right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Knowing that I can make a difference in my patients' lives keeps me motivated every single day. Hi, I'm Dr. Kanya Ferguson at University of Iowa Healthcare. With academic medicine, we see the toughest cases, so we're always innovating. And we bring the best minds together to collaborate, so there's more brain power focused on you. Because that leads to exceptional care for our patients and our community. See how at uihc.org.
Woo! Got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Oh, hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
All right, pregame conversation between the coaches is all wrapped up. Let's go over the starting lineups. We'll start first with Indiana State, who's the visiting team in this edition, and this meetup with the Hawkeyes. They'll be led off by Randall Diaz and followed by Josue Urdneta and Luis Hernandez, their DH. Middle of the order for the Sycamores today, Adam Pottinger, Keegan Watson, and Miguel Rivera. Bottom third, Mike Sears, Seth Gurgley, and Grant McGill. Defensively for Iowa, DeRiggi at first, Sam Honar at second, Seegers at short, Raider Tello at third, outfield left to right, Peterson, Huckstorf, Frazier, Cade Moss, he's got a double dip, another game for Moss to catch behind the plate. He'll get the job done for the Hawks. Both teams are 44-15 on the season. Starting pitcher for Iowa today is Zach Volker.
Zach is 4-1 on the season with a save, 14 appearances. He's got a .580 ERA, 40 in the third innings, 39 hits, 26 runs have all been earned, 21 walks, 31 strikeouts. Opponents hitting him at a .255 batting average. Have been able to do some damage, though. 16 extra base hits in those 39 hits. So, again, the key will be a team that wants to swing the bat. So, hit the edges of the plate. Try not to miss in the middle.
Right. I think for Zach, if he could be a combination of like innings eater, maybe get 4 or 5 out of him, and scatter the hits, allow a few runs here or there if you can, but avoid catastrophe, avoid a big inning for the opponent that breaks our chain.
Yeah, you'd probably take 5 innings and 3 runs maybe. Would seem like a reasonable outing for a guy that you haven't asked to do a whole lot in the last month or 6 weeks, and so for him to come in and be effective that way, and again, most importantly, you've got to win tonight, but to give yourself a chance for tomorrow, you're going to need an effort from somebody like you got out of Langenberg and Christofferson to really eat innings there and take a 13-inning sandwich there and really chop it up mostly 2 ways.
Indiana State 44-15. They beat Wright State on day 1, beat us last night to get to this regional final. If they win it, they'll advance to the super regional of whoever advances out of the Fayetteville regional.
If TCU might be springing the upset there.
Yeah, they're up big on the host Arkansas. If Iowa wins this game, we'll be able to do this tomorrow, and a winner-take-all, if necessary, contest between these two teams, which, Captain Obvious, we'd prefer that if we have to stay another night in Terre Haute, we might as well play baseball tomorrow.
Yeah, we're spending the night here, so if I'm going to wake up in Terre Haute tomorrow, I might as well wake up and play a baseball game instead of just jumping in my car and driving home.
I'm excited for Zach.
I expect good things out of Zach. He's been ready. He's carried a good attitude all year. I know he thought or expected more when he got here, and things just haven't quite worked out that way for him. But such a good attitude, good kid out there, and now I want to see him be a good pitcher.
Yes. They'll get Diaz, Urdaneta, and Hernandez up first, all hitters that are around the 300 mark for the Sycamores. They're below it, but they're all right around it. They've got 2 batters in the lineup tonight that are over 300, Pottinger and Watson. Pottinger at 305, Watson at 309.
And Watson's new, right? He did
not play yesterday. They had Stinson in right field. Stinson went 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts, so you could see why they don't go with him again. Everybody else is the same, though. Right. A little bit of shuffling. They put Sears, who was in the 5 spot yesterday. He's down at 7. On one hand, you're not concerned, but wow, you have the Hawks play another game right after the 13-inning contest. But on the other, you don't have much time to let anything settle. You're just still riding that wave.
Right. That's a big piece of it. Is you don't get stiff. You don't get tired because you laid around for an hour. You're just, hey, we're here. Let's just do this. And I think you probably could have talked Iowa into just playing right away in some ways as well.
All right, a little bit of a different crowd now. The Carolina Blue has been traded out for Royal Blue for Indiana State, and the seats are much fuller than they were a couple hours ago. Zach Volker is on the mound, ready to deal the first pitch to Randall Diaz. Here it comes. Ground ball up the middle and through to center for a base hit. So Diaz is on with the single.
Not a huge stolen base threat again, so Sycamores don't try to steal a lot of bases, just kind of keep working it, but they do play short game a lot, so willing to bunt and try to trade outs to advance runners and take a lead early.
The switch hitting Urdaneta is up now. He'll go from the left side. Volker out of the stretch. First pitch, strike 1. That's what Zach's going to have to do, though. Just keep dealing strikes. Let him put it in play. That's fine.
Well, the key at this point, again, is if you're going to go down by making them beat you.
Yep.
And let your defense try to make some plays.
Volker comes set with the 0-1. Another one in there for a strike, 0-2.
Clint Fagan, the home plate umpire. The name sounds familiar, but I don't remember where we've seen him before.
I'm with you. No balls, 2 strikes. The pitch from Volker. It hit him. No way. He didn't lean into that? Hold on. We're going to have time called.
Yeah, we're going to have a question there.
Yeah, they've got to review that. That pitch looked like it would have been a strike if it didn't hit him.
I thought it was strike 3.
I thought that's what the motion was as well.
And then he chicken wings up into it.
The umpires are going to meet, and they are going to review it. So we'll see what the conclusion is of this one. Be quite an interesting start. That pitch looked like it would have been a strike if Urdaneta wouldn't have landed in there. This guy should be out.
Catching the replay here.
Gonna be close?
He leans down. He doesn't actually wing it out. He just kind of ducks down. And I don't know how much leeway they have. That ball looks like it's right over the plate. But I don't know if that's something they can really review or if it's more of a, did he make a motion to move into it?
Getting another look at it up here in the booth. What did he even hit? Cade caught it. That's incredible. I don't even know what it hit. Review is done. This is quick. Oh, and they called him out.
Outstanding.
They said he leaned into it. And Urdaneta's out of there. 1 down. Well, there you go about that.
And the funny thing is, the Indiana State crowd really isn't angry about it. So there's kind of a sense of, okay, yeah, we might have gotten away with one on the original call.
Yeah. So now instead of 2 on and nobody out, there's 1 out and a runner at first base. Here's Hernandez, right-handed hitter. Volker deals outside, ball 1.
You weren't going to get a stretch strike zone after that.
Nope. You're right.
It's going to need to be a much better pitch than that to get a called strike.
Moss flashes the signs, and Volker comes set out of the stretch with the runner at first. 1-0 pitch. Fouled back over our heads, 1-1.
Good job there from Zach. He's varying the hold time a little bit to try to make sure. Again, they don't want to run a lot, but they're willing to play some games. So he held it there a little bit, kept Diaz close, kind of got him flat-footed.
Zach's got the sign. He's ready with the 1-1. Here it comes. Ground ball foul to the left side, 1-2.
Love what you're seeing out of Zach so far. Pounding the strike zone.
Ton of strikes. Diaz at first base after singling on the first pitch of the game. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Volker ready. Here's the pitch on its way home. Blooped into center. Huckstorf sprinting forward. Kyle will not be able to make a play. Runner's trying to get to third. Here comes the throw. And he is out of there. Got him. Take that. 2 down.
What a play from Kyle Huckstorf. I don't blame Diaz for going. He was full go the whole time. Great job from him as he never hesitated. Knew Huckstorf wasn't going to get there. But Huck came up gunning.
And a great tag by Rader at third.
Great tag because it kind of short-hopped Rader a little bit, so the ball bounced up, and he had to slam the tag back down.
2 outs, runner at first in Hernandez. Here's Pottinger. He had a home run off of Brody Brecht yesterday. First pitch from Zach. Inside, ball 1. Hawks have a shift on for the left-handed left fielder. Seager's playing behind the bag at second. Honar in shallow right. Volker's 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss, 1-1.
Good breaking ball there. Again, as we saw yesterday, you better locate well with Pottinger. He'll make you pay for it.
He's got 11 home runs on the season. This is trouble. Huckstorf moving over with Peterson in left field. It's Petey who's under it. Sam's got it for the 3rd out. Well, a couple of hits for Indiana State, but nothing doing.
And none of them were, you had a little ground ball up the middle and a flare, so nothing you're too terribly worried about there. Great job from Zach throwing strikes in his first inning.
Iowa holds Indiana State scoreless in the top of the first. Seegers, Peterson, DeRiggi coming up for Iowa in the bottom half of the inning. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/Iowans win.
At MidAmerican Energy, we want to help keep you safe around power lines and electrical equipment. Always assume a power line is energized, even if it's on the ground. To avoid the risk of an accidental shock or electrocution, avoid touching a power line with anything. And when you see high voltage warnings on transformers and substations, stay away. We care about you and your safety. Get more tips at midamericanenergy.com.
Paid for by the customers of MidAmerican Energy.
Michael Seegers, Sam Peterson, and Brennan DeRiggi come to the plate for Iowa in the bottom of the first. Raider Tello, Kyle Huckstorf, and Braden Frazier make up the middle third. Sam Honar, Blake Guerin, the DH, and Cade Moss will be the 7, 8, 9 hitters for Iowa this evening. Lane Miller is the pitcher for Indiana State.
7-0 on the season. The Sycamores have won all 10 of his appearances. 2.61 ERA, 58 2/3 innings, 46 hits, 20 runs, 17 were earned, 14 walks, and 38 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .211. A strange delivery. Fastball will be in the upper 80s. Just kind of slings it up there. It gets a lot of movement.
First pitch to Seegers is below the knees for a ball. He just operates out of the stretch, John.
A great take there, too. Again, guy that wants to throw a bunch of sinkers. You can't swing for soft contact down in the zone.
There's one a little bit higher, and that's a strike called 1-1. Seen a lot of good pitchers this weekend. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch to Michael. Ground ball through into left field. Base hit to get us started in the bottom of the first.
Beautiful cut there from Michael. Hit that ball hard out into left field. Hit it through the short third hole. And Michael carries a lot of confidence after the game-winning triple last time. Brings it right over to this one.
Well, you think about in the top half of this inning, the defensive plays that were made. And that's what Coach Heller talks about. Keys to success, keys to victory. Got to make some run-saving plays, and Huck's throw to Tello to get the runner at third did that. Maybe gives Iowa some momentum in the batter's box. Here's Peterson. He takes ball 1 up and in.
We've talked a lot about it, but boy, you want a guy that's due right now.
Pickoff move over at first base. Seager's back in safely. Watch Rivera again tonight try to sell every call over there. I forgot about that.
Oh, I had that one for you.
1-0 pitch to Peterson. Good cut, fouled it back to the screen. Launch angle would have been nice on that if he would have kept it between the white lines, I think.
Yeah, that would have been a pretty good one.
Just missed it. Leadoff man on for the Hawkeyes in the bottom of the first. Another pickoff move. Stay on that bag, Michael. Rivera was ready to slap the tag if you took your hand off.
Well, it's so odd when he doesn't show the umpire the ball and thinks he gets you out. You know he's going to come back for you.
0-1 to Petey. He hits this in the air to right. Right fielder moving back just in front of the track now. And he'll make the catch near the line for out number 1.
Less than comfortable out there in right field, though. I don't know whether he was battling sun or certainly going to be a high spot there, but Watson didn't look, wasn't camped under it and have it safely, and Seegers actually kind of just tested him to see if he could make a throw in.
Kind of like a newborn deer out there trying to find his legs. Here's Brennan DeRiggi. First pitch, outside, ball 1 from Miller.
Looking around the Big Ten regional scores, Maryland got eliminated today as they got beat by George Mason 11-10. Walked off in the bottom of the 9th. So Maryland is out, went 1-2. Indiana's just getting started. They're actually trying to eliminate host Kentucky, so they're on the right side right now.
1-0 pitch to DeRiggi. Takes it at the knees for a strike.
Good pitch there from Miller. That looked like the changeup there.
So Indiana's in a good spot.
Yeah, Indiana, worst case scenario, will play tomorrow. Best case scenario, they've advanced, or they will advance.
1-1 is hit on the ground to second. Urdaneta will pick it up, underhand flip it to Rivera to get DeRiggi, but Seegers gets to second base. And a chance for Raider Tello to get us on the board in the first.
Not a bad guy to bring to the plate right now.
Raiders been solid. Earlier today, he had a couple of hits, a couple of sacrifices as well. Seegers at second with 2 outs. First pitch, line foul to the right side. Raiders on it, just missed it.
He had 3 hits last night as well. So
coming around.
Chance to dent the scoreboard if he could come through with a hit here. Outfielders are very deep, so any ball of the outfield is going to score him.
Outside with that pitch, Raider lays off 1-1. No score in the early going in Terre Haute. Taking on the host Indiana State again. Full-on collision between these two teams. The 1-1 fouled back to the screen. The folks in the front row will flinch.
Right on that one again.
Miller will toe the rubber. He's ready with the 1-2 pitch on its way home to Raider Tello. Line drive up the middle, base hit. Seegers at third, he'll round it, he'll be scoring. Raider Tello gives us the lead. 1-0, Hawks, yes!
Clutch, 2 out hitting there. Raider Tello blasts it right back up the middle with 2 strikes. Didn't try to do too much, stayed with the pitch moving away from him. Drove it right back up the box with Seeger's speed. No doubt he was scoring. Gergely just tossed it right into second base.
Here's Kyle Huckstorf. Fastball outside to start off Hucks at bat. 1-0 Iowa in the bottom of the first inning. We did this to him yesterday. We scored first. It was Tello that brought home the run as well. Huck tries to bunt again and kicks it foul to the right side, 1-1.
He's obviously trying to bunt for a hit, but that ball wasn't going to get very far away from the catcher there. That wasn't going to be his best effort on a bunt.
A ball and a strike. This one's hit on the ground to short. Diaz will pick it up. He'll take it to second base himself and get the force out. The Hawkeyes are on the board first against Indiana State, just like we were last night. Let's see what we can do in the second inning. We're back after this. 1-0 Iowa. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oakknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
Blue is freedom. Blue is endless possibilities. Blue is trustworthy.
Attaboy.
Blue is caring.
We got this.
And now, Blue is Medicare Advantage from Wellmark Advantage Health Plan. All-in-one coverage, extra benefits, and the confidence of being covered by Wellmark. Because Blue is always here for you. Learn more at wellmarkadvantage.com.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Iowa 1, Indiana State nothing as we get to the top of the second. The Sycamores coming to the plate with 5, 6, 7, Watson, Rivera, and Sears. Indiana State wearing black tops today with the Sycamores print spelled out in white across the chest. They've got white baseball pants today. Iowa still wearing their golds that they wore earlier today. The gold scripts, the black hats, and the white pants. Volker's ready for the first pitch to Watson. Here it comes. It's high for ball one. Raider Tello brings home the first run of today's game, just like he did yesterday against Indiana State. 1-0 pitch from Volker is outside ball two. Zach was pretty good in the first against Indiana State. Gave up a couple of hits, but like you mentioned, John, relatively weak contact, just some seeing eye singles.
Did it on 11 pitches as well.
2-0 is high, ball three.
Less than stellar start here so far. See if he can battle back.
Watson, a 309 hitter. 19 extra base hits. Here's a 3-0. Not sure where that missed, but it did, apparently. Ball four.
Must have been just a touch high. Pretty good pitch. It's all right. Settle in here.
So that'll bring up Rivera. Watson being the third base runner for Indiana State today. Rivera's a left-handed hitter, their first baseman. He squares to bunt, puts it down the third base side. This is a good bunt. Volker stumbles. He will have no play. Early traffic in the second for the Sycamores. Iowa leading 1-0. Nobody out. Runners at first and second.
Not sure where Raider Tello was there, but must have been deep. It was an exceptionally good bunt. And Tello's deep again. I would pull in here. You got to be thinking bunt again.
Yeah, the thing is we had the shift on, and so he was the only guy over there, and so had to cover third base. Raider comes in even with the bag for Mike Sears. First pitch to him is outside, ball one.
And Sears has 19 home runs, so he's a guy that can slug it. He's also a guy that can strike out.
Volker out of the stretch, operating from the third base side of the rubber. 1-0 pitch, pulled down the line and left. There's some of that power. It's a foul ball. Timed that one up, was early on it.
And that's, keeping him off balance, using different pitches. He was expecting fastball there.
The 1-1 inside almost hit him. Ball 2. He's running into a little bit of trouble here. Ground ball could solve a number of things.
Don't mind backing him off the plate there if he's diving out after the breaking ball.
2-1 pitch from Volker. Outside, ball 3. Zach was much sharper in the first. He's really hurting himself by getting behind in counts. Fans come to their feet for a 3-1 pitch from Iowa's Volker. Here it comes. Strike 2. Right at the knees.
Really good pitch there from Zach. Key spot here early in the game.
Yep. Zach comes set with the 3-2 on its way home to Sears. Fouled back to the screen. Just barely got a piece of it.
Might have caught a little bit of a break there too. Left that breaking ball up in the zone again. Sears was underneath it. Just fouled it straight back.
Zach steps on the rubber, takes a deep breath. 3 balls, 2 strikes with nobody out. Runners at first and second. The pitch popped up right side, shallow right. Frazier coming forward towards the line. Braden still running. He dives, cannot make the play. Great effort by Braden, but it's a foul ball. He had a long way to go, and he just never caught up to it. Outstanding effort by Frazier.
We've got a little bit of a shift on there as well in the outfield. So he had forever to run. If he makes the catch, you're going to see Watson tag up from second to third anyway. Not that you wouldn't trade that for the out right now.
New life for Sears. The full count pitch from Volker. Hit him in the back. Bases loaded, nobody out. Time called. Coach McGrath will come out to go talk to Zach. Calm him down a bit. 1-0 Iowa in the top of the second. Big time threat from the Sycamores now.
This is a good defensive chat too. How are you going to play it? What are you going to do? Going to pull the corners in a little bit. Maybe try to turn 2 in the middle and go ahead and take the, trade the run for 2 outs, but bring your corners in case Indiana State tries to bunt or do anything a little more creative there.
It'll be Seth Gurgley, 296 average, 28 runs batted in this season.
We saw him try to bunt for a hit yesterday too, so he handles the bat well.
All right, mound visit is wrapped up.
It's a little tougher to squeeze with the bases loaded because all you have to do then is touch the plate for a force out. You don't have to get a tag down.
Left-handed hitter in the box for Indiana State. 1-0 Iowa, but the bases loaded for the Sycamores. Nobody out in the top of the second. Volker's ready. First pitch to Gurgley. Swing and a foul ball down the right field line.
Deriggi is back deep. He clearly isn't expecting any sort of bunt. Gurgley clearly showed no signs of it there as he took a good full cut.
Middle infield playing back. I guess Honar's in a little bit, but Seegers at short is on the grass in the outfield. 0-1 pitch from Volker. Swing and a miss. Gurgley
hit him, but he swung at it, so
that's
strike 2.
Unreal. Almost hit him. I think it did hit him.
It did hit him. That's why we got the timeout. Or
swung at it anyway.
Umpire calls time because the ball hit him. So again, now you've got a guy in Gurgley trying to really expand his strike zone and do too much here. Make sure you put this pitch in a good spot.
0-2. Here it comes from Zach. Swing and a foul tip. Cade couldn't hold on. Oh, I thought we got him. Just barely got a piece of it.
I thought Cade usually Usually snaps up with those and shows it to the umpire. Couldn't quite come up with this one.
To do it again.
Same pitch. Keep it down in the zone. Break it into him.
Volker looks in for the sign. He's got it. Another 0-2 on its way home. Just outside. Volker hit his spot there. Gurgley didn't go after it. 1-2.
Yeah, Moss was set up well on the outside part there. Again, if you're going to miss off the plate so he can't punish a mistake.
A ball and 2 strikes with nobody out. Bases loaded. The pitch. Fouled back. Big time spot here. Again with a 1-2. Here it is. Ground ball foul, right side. I don't know if you can afford throwing another chase type pitch unless it's ultra competitive.
I'd be careful on the inside part of the plate, but I would throw one down. I don't care if you come from outside and try to catch the back door or just throw it across the middle and down. It's got to miss low.
The 1-2 in the air to right. Frazier's there. He'll make the catch for the first out. Throw comes into third. A good strong throw from Frazier. The runner will tag and score. We're tied at 1 in the second.
Minimal damage done there, so you're all right.
Watson scores. Gurgley brings him in.
That's 2 free bases in the inning. One of them comes back to hurt you.
It's Grant McGill now. He's up with 1 out, runners at first and second. This is the 9 hitter, but he's a decent hitter.
Hurt the Hawks last night.
Stands in from the right side. First pitch from Volker. That's strike 1.
Good job there. Jump back out ahead.
Volker checks the runner at second, deals it home. Low for a ball.
Lots of signs getting flashed down there.
Yeah, with 1 out, Diaz on deck. He's probably their best hitter all around. 1-1 to McGill. Blooped into left center. It's Huckstorf in center who makes the catch. No tag from any runner for Indiana State, and so you get the second out just like that.
Nice job there. And he got in on the hand, so he just kind of flared it out there. Huck was able to track it down.
Top of the order now with Diaz, who singled on the first pitch of the game right up the middle. So he's already got a hit today off of Volker. 2 outs, runners at first and second for Indiana State. We're tied at 1 in the top of the second. Volker takes a deep breath. He comes set, ready for the first pitch to Diaz. Here it is. Swing and a miss. Good start there, went with the off speed.
And Diaz has good power. He likes to hit mistake fastballs.
A 1 pitch. Popped up, straight up. Moss removes the mask. He comes over near the pad. Cades got it! We get out of the jam. Gave up 1 run, but that's it. Good job, Zach Volker, in this Hawkeye defense.
Hey, bases loaded, nobody out. If you say 1 run at this stage of the game, you take that.
We stay tied. Bottom of the second coming up. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oakknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
After a cancer diagnosis, it's natural to want to start treatment right away. But first, get a second opinion from a team that specializes in your cancer. I'm Dr. George Weiner, Director of University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center. Before you start treatment, You deserve to be confident you have the right diagnosis and know every option available to you. So whether it's with us or somewhere else, get a second opinion. It can change your care and your life.
Braden Frazier will lead things off for Iowa in the bottom of the second, trying to get the run back that Indiana State just got in the top half of the inning. We're tied at 1 with the Sycamores. Lane Miller back out for another inning of work. We got 2 hits off of him in the first inning with a flawless record, 7-0 for the right-handed starter for the Sycamores tonight.
Yeah, Indiana State 10-0 when he's towed the rubber at any point. I was just kind of looking, he averages 73 pitches an outing, but he's gone over 100 twice. So
here's Braden Frazier. First pitch, a swing and a miss.
Stay in the zone. Stay disciplined.
Again, you don't really know what's in the bullpen for Indiana State. You assume they probably have enough rest from their guys that are solid, but boy, if you crack into it early, you never know what could happen.
Yeah, you'd like to see the middle guys, see what they've got.
1-1 in the air to left. That's a base hit. Frazier lifted it over the shortstop's head, and the leadoff man on once again for the Hawks, this time in the second.
Yeah, hit a little cap job over there again, but cleared up over shortstop. So if you're going to hit it off the cap, elevate it a little bit so it's not a soft ground ball.
Yeah.
Hit somebody.
Now here's Honar. A little bit of a quiet tournament, but this is a pitcher for Indiana State that likes to work low in the zone, and I think that's Sam's sweet spot.
So you're saying Sam's going to get loud. I like it.
I think he's got a shot at it.
He's got to stay on that pitch, be willing to hit one to left center.
Here's one that's ripped into center field and right to the center fielder for the first out. Great connection from Hodge, but right to him. Gurgley makes the play, 1 down.
Yeah, he hit it hard. He got what he was looking for and did connection damage with it. Unfortunately, didn't pull it into either of the gaps and hit it right out to the center fielder.
So Blake Guerin, he's the DH for Iowa. He comes to the plate.
We saw this last night too. Indiana State does not believe any Iowa guy will pull one of their pitchers. And I don't know if I've ever seen Bob hit a ball to right field.
Yeah, this is interesting. The center fielder shifted way over to right. The right fielder close to the line. Huge gap in left center for Blake. He could time one up and ambush it. There's the 1-0 pitch. It's a called strike, 1-1. That's okay. You're not going to swing at that one low outside corner anyway.
No, not a spot where Blake's going to do damage with a pitch. So get one in a better spot now. Got it back up to 1-1.
Frazier at first base. They'll check on him with the throw over. Guerin got us going in that 13th inning against North Carolina earlier today. Bloop single to left.
Yeah, right basically out toward the 396 sign.
1-1 is on the outside corner, 1-2. You're in there to swing it, Blake. Give it a rip.
Exactly where that giant hole is out there right now.
Coach Heller trying to ride the hot hand that helped get him here with Guerin now. The 1-2, ground ball left side. This could be double trouble. Picked up by the third baseman, thrown to second for 1, on to first. Did not get the clean pick at first base, and so Guerin will be safe there. Frazier's out at second. There will be 2 down for Cade Moss.
Good slide there from Frazier. Made the turn tough for Urdaneta. But took him out at second base and made the throw short and offline. At the very least, now you've turned the order over, so you'll start the third inning at the top unless Cade keeps it going for you here, which for the best 9-hitter in the business, that's doable.
A lot of room down that left field line. He swings at the first pitch. High chopper left side. Picked up by the third baseman. He'll go right back to second for the force out.
Swinging at the first pitch again.
Yeah, it's kind of like deja vu to last night against their starting pitcher, Indiana State starting pitcher. A lot of weak contact, a lot of ground balls for Iowa early on. We're tied at 1. We'll go to the top of the third right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Knowing that I can make a difference in my patients' lives keeps me motivated every single day. Hi, I'm Dr. Kanya Ferguson at University of Iowa Healthcare. With academic medicine, we see the toughest cases, so we're always innovating. And we bring the best minds together to collaborate, so there's more brain power focused on you. Because that leads to exceptional care for our patients and our community. See how at uihc.org.
At Mid-American Energy, we want to help keep you safe around power lines and electrical equipment. Always assume a power line is energized, even if it's on the ground. To avoid the risk of an accidental shock or electrocution, avoid touching a power line with anything. And when you see high voltage warnings on transformers and substations, stay away. We care about you and your safety. Get more tips at midamericanenergy.com.
Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Top of the third at Indiana State. The Sycamores and Hawkeyes tied at 1. Zach Volker returning for another inning of work. They'll face 2, 3, 4. Urdaneta, Hernandez, and Pottinger. Good hitters coming up for Indiana State.
I think Zach's going to set them all down. It's just looking around, though, at the other scores in different regionals. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 games in delay, weather delay. So
somewhere around the country they're running into rain.
Yeah, at least we haven't run. Well, think about where every host was. It's not hard to think that if a couple of sites had, a couple more would too.
Big pocket in the southeast. Here's Urdaneta. First pitch from Volker, a swing and a miss.
He's going to see a steady diet of off-speed stuff.
Out of the windup, the 0-1 pitch from Zach. In the air to center. Huckstorf is back a couple of steps. He'll reach up. 1 down.
Got the fastball there. Left it right in the middle of the park, though, so easy first out.
Better start for Zach. He walked the leadoff hitter in the second, which helped Indiana State load the bases. They only got 1 run out of it. We're tied at 1 in the top of the third. Volker versus Hernandez now, who singled in the first. Swings at the first pitch and back to the screen. Iowa's life on the line here. A loss would end their season. A win, and we'd advance to the regional final part 2 tomorrow.
With a all-time wins record.
Right. 0-1 pitch from Volker. Good spot, just inside though, ball 1.
Kentucky jumped out early on Indiana, 4-0. Top of the second inning.
One to the Sycamore DH. Hit him. Threw it inside. Hernandez flips the bat and stares into his own dugout. He'll head on down to first base. I'll be interested to see Indiana. Looks like Sennard got hurt and was taken out of the game a couple of days ago. So the longevity of their rotation and their pitching staff.
Well, yeah, that was Friday, and he left in the bottom of the second inning, so they really had to lean on a bullpen for a guy that you expected to get 6 or 7 innings out of, and so.
Here's Pottinger, and he gets hit by the pitch. This time in the leg. So back-to-back hit batters, and all of a sudden we are in a little bit of trouble now in the third with runners at first and second and 1 out.
Got a fan down here calling for a review. I'm not exactly sure what he wants a review for.
I don't think he leaned into that one.
Well, no, and it's an Indiana State fan. So
well, yeah, then I'm certainly not sure.
I'm completely puzzled by why he might want that one reviewed.
All right, Zach, regroup here is Keegan Watson, right-handed hitter. First pitch from Volker. Outside corner, strike 1. Good pitch.
Yeah, maybe we can abandon ship on the breaking ball for a minute.
Yep.
Go ahead and get a better feel here. Third hit batter of the game for Zach.
0-1. Same spot, same result, strike 2.
I did hear the pitchers joking though that if you're going to walk a guy, go ahead and hit him because then it doesn't hurt your whip.
Yep. Well, sure, that too. Here's the 0-2. just high and out. Good spot from Zach, but he just missed. 1 and 2. I'd say save you the pitches, too.
Well, that's true, too. Really good secondary lead from Hernandez out there at second base. So getting a good jump. See if maybe Iowa tries to get him a little closer to the bag.
1 out in the inning. Here's the 1-2 from Volker. In the dirt. Good block from Moss. 2 and 2.
Yeah, Zach's just having a hard time. It seems like those breaking balls had a couple that slipped out of his hand, and then that one he maybe overcorrected and gripped a little too tight and just slung it right in the ground.
See if he comes back in here with the 2-2. High, ball 3.
And back to the fastball there, which he's had better command of. That was in a place you like, just too high.
Boy, really got to bring it in now. Full count pitch on its way to Watson. Off the end of the bat, hitting into the Iowa dugout, heads up.
Good defensive hitting there from Watson to get a pitch that had him fooled and just poke it away.
Looking in for the sign. Volker's got it, ready with the 3-2. He deals. Runners take off. Fouled back to the net.
Yeah, you could kind of see Hernandez was getting antsy out there. He was going to move. See if Sycamores keep the game on or if they try something different.
Step 1 is going to be Zach throwing a strike. If you're going to steal, hopefully a line drive to somebody. Here's another 3-2 on its way home. And we'll try a pickoff move to second. Zach won't throw it. Just keep the runner close. Reset the pitch clock.
I thought you had to throw, so that might be his one kind of timeout.
Here's the full count pitch. Ground ball to third. Tello's got it. Diving stop. He'll spin and throw to first base to get the runner there. We'll throw it back to third. Seegers has to knock it down.
What a play by Raider Tello as he was moving to cover third on the stolen base. Had to retreat, come back to his spot. And the beauty of putting the runners in motion if you're Indiana State is that you probably stayed out of the double play there, because that would have been right to where Tello normally plays.
All right, 2 in scoring position now for Indiana State and 2 outs. Here's Rivera. Volker back to the windup, the pitch. Swing and a miss.
Rivera did bunt last time, so.
Close to the plate, really crowding the line. Here's the 0-1 from Zach. Low this time. Didn't go after that one. It's 1-1.
I don't know how fast Hernandez is, but Zach has a longish delivery, and he's going from the full windup. Hernandez trying to time him up and get excited over there.
The 1-1, line foul to the net to the left side. 1-2.
All right, back in a spot here.
Rivera just simply doesn't strike out. The lowest number on the in the starting 9 for Indiana State with 30 on the season. Fouled that one off. We'll do it again at 1-2.
Yeah, really a guy that tends to put it in play. Just 21 walks as well. So not trying to, yeah, I mean, it tells me he likes to swing early because he wants to put it in play.
Volker out of the windup. Here comes the 1-2. Just low. Good pitch from Zach. Rivera didn't go after it. 2-2.
Good pitch, good discipline. Rivera just 235 on the year, though.
See what Volker's got now on the 2-2. Ground ball foul past DeRiggi at first. Rivera's the guy that hit the 2 RBI double yesterday.
The first one, right?
Yes, the first one. Another 2-2. Line drive, base hit into right center. That's going to score 2. Indiana State leads 3-1 in the third. Free bases, John.
Well, we've talked a lot about free bases all year long, and unfortunately 2 hit batters come around to score. And worse, you had a chance to get out of it.
Yep.
Left a pitch across the middle of the plate.
Oh, you're just playing with fire when you put people on. It happened to us in the second, had the bases loaded with nobody out, and we somehow got out of that. Not so lucky here in the third. 3-1 Indiana State. Bring up Mike Sears, swing and a miss on the first pitch from Zach. Chaz Wheatley's getting loose in the Iowa bullpen.
Guy hitting .229, driven in 30 runs on the year.
Rivera takes off for second base. We'll throw it there, and we will get him. He took off early, and Volker picked him off at second.
That's an interesting play, I guess, but Hawks will take it. Indiana State will take the 2 runs in the lead, though.
Well, pitcher's duel pretty much out of the question when you get to this point in the weekend. Just got to outscore your opponent. That'll be the task now. Indiana State 3-1. Bottom 3 coming up. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oakknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
Hurry up, dude. The game's about to start.
Nothing beats spending the day watching the game with your buddies.
Dude, I'm literally right here. Let's do this.
Which is why a shelter insurance renter's policy is key to your winning game plan. It protects things your landlord's policy doesn't.
Dude, where's your TV? What? No way, dude.
Like that flat screen TV that just got stolen. To draft an agent for your team, visit shelterinsurance.com. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
Top of the order coming up for Iowa. Seegers, Peterson, and DeRiggi. Just got to keep scoring. That's what the name of the game is when you get down to the final games of the regional.
Well, yeah. The problem is you're going up against a guy with a 2.6 ERA, so
that's fine.
You're going to have to keep doing work, and really, he's thrown 25 pitches through 2 innings. Iowa needs to do a better job of, if you're going to swing at the first pitch, you better make sure you're going to barrel it up. There's been a lot of soft contact. We saw that last night. If you're going to swing early in counts, you better make sure that you're getting the pitch you want. If you're getting fooled by it, boy, you're just giving a double win to him.
Seegers singled and scored in the first. Miller deals him a ball outside. Iowa's hit this guy around a bit. 3 hits through the 2 innings. Michael chased out of the zone there, 1-1. I think it's got to be driving the coaching staff nuts at this point. We're just not taking the right approach against Indiana State. I don't know why we're getting psyched out by him.
Well, and you just can't be.
Michael pops this foul, 1-2.
You know, just because now you're behind 3-1, you've still got 21 outs. You know, there isn't anything you need to do superhuman here. You just need to keep having good at-bats, keep grinding, and that's the thing that Iowa's been so good at through the season.
1-2 to Seegers. He fouled it back off the catcher.
And so, you know, keep having quality at-bats. Even if you make outs early in the game, you saw it in the Big Ten tournament, Iowa was able to keep working and, you know, end up scoring runs as it went along.
Keep chipping away. Iowa scored first, but Indiana State has scored the last 3. Michael hits it on the ground to third. Sears picks it up. Long throw across is off the bag a bit, but he kept his foot. Rivera records the out. And there's 1 down now in the Hawkeye third.
Good play by Rivera there, as that was not a very good throw. He was able to find a way to keep his foot on the bag over in foul territory and catch it, and then he made a terrible throw out to Diaz and threw it out into left field on the throw around.
Yeah, I wish that mattered a little bit more than Does. Here's Peterson. Fouled it off to the right side. You'd throw it around like that while the play's going on. Peterson flied out to right.
Petey swings at a pitch that's probably ball one in on his hands.
0-1 pitch, sends on the ground to short. Diaz is there. The throw is poor to first base. Petey turns the corner at first, headed for second. He'll get there. Indiana State team not throwing it around very well. Very sloppy. That's about the third or fourth throw we've seen in the dirt already today.
Well, that's a long throw, and we talk a lot about, do you want to get it there in the air or do you want to bounce it? And he put it in between there. And you take one of the best fielding teams in the country and they make another error. So, keep putting pressure on. They aren't used to being in this spot either. They're not used to being favorites, not used to playing in front of a big crowd.
Brennan DeRiggi will watch a first pitch strike go by. 1 out in the inning with Peterson at second base. Ton of room in left center for Brennan. Here's the pitch. Strike 2. I don't know if Brennan saw that out of the hand very well. Didn't get the plant foot down very soon. The 0-2 is fouled off of the foot. We'll do it again.
Well, and Coach Heller mentioned to you in pregame, with the arm action from Miller, it's short. And so even though the velocity isn't that high, it'll get on you a little quicker if you're not into your rhythm a little sooner.
No balls and 2 strikes. This one's in the dirt, knocked down by McGill. Peterson stays put at second.
So you've got to kind of, adjust your timing a little bit. Realize he's going to kind of short arm sling it on you a little bit.
Miller approves of the sign. He's ready for the 1-2 to DeRiggi. Low and in, ball 2. Good eye by Brennan.
Be a good time for Brennan to hit another one off his face.
Yeah, out on that scoreboard and right. Did it earlier today. The 2-2. Grounded foul in the box.
I didn't mean literally off his own face.
That one went straight down and popped right up. Well, one way or another, have to move Peterson, I think, in this spot. Get Tello on deck, who's been swinging a hot bat. We'll do it again at 2-2. Here it comes. Crush to right, carrying well. Get going, baby. It is gone. Brennan DeRiggi. Boom. We are tied.
A little short of his face, but I'll take it as he goes 375 over the 372 wall. And the Hawks with an answer. Take the 2 spot from Indiana State and say, hello, here's our 2.
Check the board. Brennan DeRiggi has arrived.
Home run number 15 for Big Rig.
Crushed. Clobbered to the scoreboard in right. We're tied.
That's into the wind, too. There's no helping wind there.
It'll bring up Iowa's Tello now.
And all of a sudden, the Iowa fans are engaged again.
Well, we're not going to go down easy. Tello, he continues with a single to left. Keep it on him. Foot on the gas.
Message board guy Hacker out there, one of the things he said is this team won't quit. They may get beat today, but they're not going to quit. And you're seeing that again here as they've done a nice job. Just keep gearing up, and we'll get another mound visit from pitching coach here for Indiana State.
I love this part of it. This is good. Mound visit. They're going to go talk to Miller, who's 7-0 on the season, having a nice year, but taking on the Iowa Hawkeyes now. We're tied at 3 in the bottom of the third. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye baseball. So Tello follows things up after the DeRiggi home run with a single to left. Raider now 2 for 2 on the day, and he'll bring up Kyle Huckstorf.
And that's taking advantage of a free base as well. Iowa earned one of them, but took advantage of the free base on it's kind of a routine ground ball throwing error.
Yep. How about Huck? He's in the box.
Boy, they've got Huck shaded so far to right center field.
Doesn't make a ton of sense, John, to me.
Left fielder's on an island.
Try a pickoff move at first. Rader will get back. Hucksdorf against Indiana State last night. He walked, hit a couple of sacrifices. Didn't do a ton. Keep Rader near the bag at first base. Awfully worried about him.
Rader Tello and his blazing 3 stolen bases that have been fairly accidental for the most part, I think.
First pitch to Huck. He watched it go by. It floated in there for a strike. Throw that again. So much room in the left center gap, just where Michael Seegers hit it against North Carolina earlier today. 0-1 pitch to Kyle. Oh, he chased it. It was way outside, and it tailed even more, and he still swung at it. 0-2. Come on, Kyle. You're better than that.
Stay locked in here. Heck, drive it to straight right field.
0-2. That's too far outside. Learned his lesson from the last pitch. 1-2.
I mean, if you hit a normal single to right field, it would scoot to the wall.
I just don't understand.
We saw Indiana do a weird shift against Kyle, and he burned him.
1-2. Here's a chopper to third. Picked up by Sears. He'll make the long throw to second. It's dropped, but Rader slid short of the bag, and then he's forced out at second base. I've seen Rader do that all weekend. I don't get why.
I do not understand why Rader doesn't get to the bag.
Go to the bag, son.
And that one cost the Hawkeyes there.
Man.
Indiana State tried to give him an error again. I know he's trying to get out of the way, but you saw Frazier go in hard, created the throwing error. You really want to see the same thing there. Don't give up on the play.
2 outs now for Braden Frazier. Just little things like that can really put more pressure on the other team.
Well, you're talking about first and second and 1 out, and so yeah, that's a huge issue, and they make another error.
Frazier squares the bunt, and
out.
He hit it foul off himself in the box, so Braden's got to go back.
Yeah, I think it did hit him in the box first, and then it hit him again when he was outside of the box. So probably caught a little bit of a break there.
We're tied at 3 in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Frazier back in the box. Check on Huck again at first base. Maybe Kyle gets...
Hawks haven't had a ton of running game.
Yeah, I'd like to see it here. 0-1 pitch to Frazier. Watched it go by. 0-2. He just hung that one.
Yeah, that was a breaking ball up in the zone. That's the one you want to tomahawk into the cemetery out there in left field.
Now 2 strikes on Braden. Quick snap throw over to first. Kyle's back. Be a good 2-strike hitter here, Braden. The pitch, outside, ball 1.
Good take there. Hawks do run a lot with 2 strikes, so.
Boy, a hit and run and then a gapper would be something, wouldn't it? Tied at 3 with Indiana State, bottom of the 3rd. 1-2 pitch to Frazier. Popped it up, shallow right. Watson moving forward and towards the line. He's got it for the 3rd out. Iowa ties the game with a home run from Brennan DeRiggi. 3 apiece. We'll go to the 4th right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
You probably know that a natural gas leak smells like rotten eggs. But what does a gas leak look or sound like? If you hear a whooshing or hissing sound, see dirt, dust, or water spraying from an area, or you get dizzy or queasy, leave the area immediately. Then call 1-800-595-5325 once you're safely away. See MidAmericanEnergy.com for more safety tips.
Paid for by the customers of MidAmerican Energy.
Draft Day Sports Lounge is the ultimate place to watch the game, have some fun, and show off your golfing skills with Top Golf Swing Suite. Top Golf Swing Suite in Draft Day delivers a one-of-a-kind simulation that's fun for golfers and non-golfers alike. Pair that with Draft Day's live sports viewing, local craft beers, and delicious menu, and you have a winning pair. Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge and Top Golf Swing Suite, just minutes south of Iowa City.
Top of the fourth inning in Terre Haute. We're all tied at 3 with Indiana State. It'll be 7, 8, 9. Sears, Gurgley, and McGill. Zach Volker's back out there for another inning. Really needs a clean one. Struggled in the second, a little bit there in the third as well. So a 0 would be big for Zach and the Hawkeyes here. It's an elimination game for Iowa. It is not for Indiana State.
You really need the shutdown inning here. You need to just keep eating innings if you're Zach. I mean, you're the most likely to succeed in kind of a long relief / start.
Otherwise, you kind of get that merry-go-round carousel going from the bullpen.
Yeah, so you want to see him keep being successful here.
Righty on righty matchup. Sears in the box. First pitch from Volker on its way home. Lined fair into the left field corner. Long way to go for Peterson. He picks it up. It'll be a leadoff double for Indiana State. Tello had no chance at that one, just torched inside the line.
Oh, roped right down the line there. Now watch Gurgley here again. Good bunter, and so short game potential here as they might try to move the runner to third with just one out.
8-hitter Gurgley, who hit a sac fly that brought in a run back in the second inning. He's up again in the fourth. Volker back to the stretch. Deals to the Sycamore center fielder. Driven to center. Huckstorf will be there. He'll make the catch for the first out. No tag. Kyle gets it in quickly. It's a poor throw, though. My goodness. Tello has to come near the pitcher's mound to grab it. We had Seegers covering third, so that was all right. One down.
It was just an interesting relay maneuver. We're going to go Tello in the middle of the field and then relay it to third with Seegers covering.
Kyle threw him the slider from out there. It had a lot of break, John. Bottom of the order with McGill. He flied out to Huck in center his last time up in the second. See if Zach can limit things here. Tied at 3 in the fourth. First pitch, ground ball foul. Zach's thrown a lot of strikes. He's hit a few batters, but mainly thrown a number of strikes that Indiana State might be picking up on a little bit here.
Well, he's left that ball up in the air, or up in the zone.
Mm-hmm. The right-hander deals. That's a great pitch right there at the knees, 0-2.
And that's why, when he's had moments of being really good, locating it down in the zone and very soft contact-ish, and then he's lost a couple up or hit batters when it's kind of slipped out.
One out. Here's the 0-2 in the dirt. Good stop there by Moss on the backhand. 1-2. I like that pitch from Volker. You'd rather miss competitively low than something high.
Yeah, that's a ball he might chase.
1 ball, 2 strikes to the Sycamore catcher. The pitch, that's low and out again. 2-2. Okay, the count's even. McGill with good discipline.
Still don't have to give in here, though. You just have to make it a little bit more competitive.
Volker set and ready. The pitch. Line drive into the left field corner again. Indiana State's got the lead right back. It's 4-3. They've scored in 3 straight innings. Another double. This one off the bat of McGill.
That was actually a pretty good pitch. He got it inside. McGill just did a great job of getting the barrel out. Was able to keep it fair as he hit it over Tello's head. And then had the hook go down the line.
And now you get into a little bit of trouble going back to the top of the order. McGill switches places with Sears, and Volker's going to switch places with somebody out of the Iowa bullpen. Coach Heller is out of the dugout, making his way to the mound. Zach gave us 65 pitches. Great effort from Volker. He'll exit the game in the 4th. Indiana State 4, Iowa 3. We're back after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oaknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
At US Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today?
The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness.
Visit US Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
The Hawkeyes go to the bullpen in the 4th inning, bringing in the tall right-hander, the hard-throwing Chaz Wheatley.
Chaz has made 13 appearances on the year, 3.48 ERA, 10 1/3 innings, 8 hits, 5 runs, 4 of those were earned, 7 walks, 7 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .205 against Chaz. And now would be a good time for Chaz to do something cool.
Made an appearance in Omaha, a short one. I think nerves more than anything because we've seen better versions of Chaz than what we did in Omaha.
Wow, and it was a little bit of a weird situation for him. He'd been up and down, warming up in the bullpen. He was down because he didn't think he was coming in the game, and then all of a sudden it was, hey, you're in. And so, another one of those where I think all of a sudden the world was spinning really fast by the time he was coming into the game, didn't really get through his normal routine, and unfortunately then got onto the mound with the 5-0 lead over Michigan and put 2 guys on base pretty quick and got the quick hook.
He's been loosening for a while in the Iowa bullpen, so and he knew he was going to get his name called today at some point.
Well, and I saw Coach McGrath talking to him before the game, so yeah, there was absolutely no surprise he was going to get the ball, and so he probably got told, hey, you're the first guy.
Top of the 4th with 1 out. Indiana State leading 4-3 now. Runner at second for the Sycamores. Top of the order with Diaz. Righty on righty matchup. Wheatley deals. Outside and low, ball 1.
Just like we said all the way through, you don't have to do anything you're not capable of here. Just pick your spot, play catch with Cade.
1-0 to Diaz. Ground ball through into left. Peterson comes up with it. He's going to come up firing. Here comes the throw home. It is in time. We got him. He's out at the plate. Petey got him.
Big throw there. Petey came up just with a sling. Well, we're going to have a little chat, though.
It's going to be close, John, I'm afraid.
I love how the third base coach, though, gave kind of the silent, you were talking about that yesterday with Coach Heller, very small gesture to keep him moving.
I'm worried about the left hand of McGill.
That's the only one that touched the plate.
Getting a look at the replay here. Perfect throw from Petey.
Out.
Oh, this can be close, John.
Out. What an absolute dart from Petey. Out or not, what a throw from Petey.
Right. And he came forward and firing. Only thing I'm worried about is, Moss tagged him where? On the hip? And by then, the hand might have been to the plate. We'll get a couple looks at it. Review still going on down the third base side. Moss's tag is applied on the left shoulder.
Yeah, it's elbow shoulder range.
Fingertips, though, will be in question.
Is there enough to turn it over, though?
That's the key.
He was called out, so there's your advantage to Iowa, was that he was called out first.
Well, it could be 5-3 Indiana State with one out and a runner at second, or it'll still be 4-3 Sycamores.
Ooh, he actually hits Moss's foot. What a fantastic picture from, that's got to be B-Ray. Oh my goodness, what a picture from Brian Ray. Slides into his.
Yeah, I see some other pictures too, though. The one Sam pulled up is good.
Which tells you he's out.
If you keep going.
He never gets to the plate.
Yeah, if you keep looking, though, you filter in through a few more of those, you might find that he's on the plate. It's going to be close. They're taking a long look at it.
I trust the message board. They say he's out. They don't have any biases at all.
Still thinking about it down the third base line. Hands are on the ear cuffs. Might be coming off of the umpires' heads. They are. This is a big spot right here.
Our man Sammy B punched him out over here.
Umpires coming back to the field of play. Here we go. He is out at home.
Told you. I'm better at this than I am at volleyball. I could watch the replays and I see exactly what the umpires are seeing, and I miss those, or the referees are seeing, and I miss those half the time or more.
Not out of the woods yet. Runner at second base is Diaz. Here's Erdnetta. It's 4-3 Indiana State, 2 down. Wheatley towing the rubber. He's ready. First pitch to the left-hander. Outside, maybe a bit low. Ball 1.
Good pitch there. Good spot. But yeah, regardless, out or safe, that was pretty darn good. What a great throw.
Had some great defensive plays in this one. The pitching to match it now. The 1-0, way outside, ball 2.
All right, Chaz, just be smart here. Just need a strike, needs to be competitive.
Yep.
Don't serve one for him.
Low, ball 3. Erdnetta's 0 for 2 today, but in jeopardy of walking him on 4 pitches. Wheatley comes set, the 3-0. High, ball 4.
Yeah, that was close.
Wow. We're not going to get that call. It'll be tough.
I think the Hawkeye dugout's asking the same question. It's a hard.
Clint Fagan's giving it right back to us, isn't he?
Yeah, that's a hard conversation. He even took mask off for it. Now he's still having it.
2 on and 2 out for Hernandez. Find a way here, Chaz. Got to have it.
Minimize the damage.
First pitch from Wheatley. Chopper left side. Hit foul. Good start to get strike 1. That's key.
Kata Obermueller down in the bullpen.
Moss setting up a bit low and outside. Here comes the 0-1 from Chaz. Hit him.
Hit him last time, too, on just a non-competitive pitch. I mean, that's just, it's one thing like when Huckstorf gets hit in the elbow pad, and you're like, okay, great. But that just hits him right in the middle of the back. And he's not even really sitting on the plate.
I mean, this is the problem here. We've walked 2 guys, but we've hit 4. So it just has that weird feel. No control from the pitching side of things. Defensively, the Hawks have been great. Offensively, doing all right, but pitching has been off in this game, which you'd expect, I guess. considering it's basically a bullpen game the rest of the way. Iowa's talked about their depth all season, but it's time to not just be deep, but also be good.
And Iowa's throwing 60% strikes. I'm not sure you'd imagine that when you think about it, but
bases loaded again for Indiana State, third inning in a row. That'll do it for Chaz. Ooh, boy.
What a spot for Cade Obermueller.
Coach Heller out of the dugout. 2 outs, bases loaded. Indiana State 4-3, and we'll go to the freshman Cade Obermueller. Back after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
You probably know that a natural gas leak smells like rotten eggs, but what does a gas leak look or sound like? If you hear a whooshing or hissing sound, see dirt, dust, or water spraying from an area, or you get dizzy or queasy, leave the area immediately, then call 1-800-595-5325 once you're safely away. See MidAmericanEnergy.com for more safety tips.
Paid for by the customers of MidAmerican Energy.
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/IowansWin.
Iowa makes a change on the pitching mound. Top 4. Indiana State 4-3. They've got the bases loaded with 2 outs. We'll bring in the lefty, the freshman, Cade Obermueller.
14 appearances on the season. He's 2-0 with a save, 4.05 ERA, 20 innings pitched, 11 hits, 14 runs, only 9 of them are earned, 16 walks, 34 strikeouts. Opponents hitting 159 against him. So my question for you, Marcus Morgan in the Iowa City West is the hometown kid. Cade Obermueller in Iowa City High. Little Hawks, Big Hawks. Why is he not the hometown kid?
Well, Marcus has been here longer. How about that? Marcus has been around.
Fair enough.
I'll come up with something for Cade. He's got some time to grow into it. That time might be now.
That time is right now.
Bases loaded and 2 outs for Obermueller. Haven't seen him in a while. He has not pitched. Couldn't tell you the last time. First pitch to Pottinger, outside, ball 1.
What a good breaking ball there. Come in, you throw a pitch like that on the first at bat.
Saw Cade at Northwestern on May 18th. 1-0 pitch. Outside, ball 2. Not getting the call.
It's telling him they're inches outside. It's not even close. Iowa dugout arguing.
2-0 pitch from Obermueller. There it is, strike 1, 2-1. Is that the same spot, John?
He emphatically points right to the Iowa dugout as he calls the strike. No, I don't think so. I think the other 2 balls are outside. I think we're wanting them right now, but Cade's going to have to deliver.
2-1 pitch. High ball 3. Indiana State fans rise to their feet. Bases loaded for the 3rd inning in a row for the Sycamores. 2 outs, they lead it 4-3. 3-1 pitch from Obermueller. Strike 2. Come on, Cade.
We talked about this in the North Carolina game. It felt like Iowa lost every 3-2 pitch. I know they didn't. It just felt that way. And if you want to rise up now.
The 3-2. Swing and a miss. Down he goes.
Hello, Freshie.
Boom.
Cade Obermueller Wow, and is he ever jacked up coming off the mound. I asked him on the bus, I said, Cade, do you ever lack in confidence? He's like, no.
Good. That's what we need in this game right now. Trailing Indiana State 4-3. Bottom of the fourth coming up. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, Gary Dolphin here. My Game Day apparel features the premium Authentic brand label. Authentic brand products are preferred by national corporate brands and should be your gear of choice too. Insist on the Authentic brand label from your supplier for your next merch project. Or visit authentic-brand.com and find an authorized distributor near you.
After a cancer diagnosis, it's natural to want to start treatment right away. But first, get a second opinion from a team that specializes in your cancer. I'm Dr. George Weiner, Director of University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center. Before you start treatment, you deserve to be confident you have the right diagnosis and know every option available to you. So whether it's with us or somewhere else, get a second opinion. It can change your care and your life.
Iowa trailing Indiana State 4-3 as we get to the bottom of the fourth inning. The Sycamores make a pitching change. They'll bring in the lefty junior Cam Edmondson.
18 appearances on the year, 3-0, 3.34 ERA, 35 innings pitched, 32 hits, 13 runs have all been earned, 13 walks, 41 strikeouts, 244 batting average against. Fastball is going to be right around 90 plus or minus a little. He's got a changeup and a slurvy curveball, so a little bit of both there, but really he's going to try to attack Iowa hitters with the fastball first, and then the right-handers will see a little bit more of the changeup.
It's kind of interesting. Gives up about a hit an inning, gets about a little bit over a strikeout an inning, but then 12 extra base hits, so basically a third of the hits that he allows are extra base hits.
Yeah, and you see a good job, another good job from another hitter, or a pitcher for Indiana State. Doesn't walk a lot of guys.
Lefty on lefty with Honar. There's a ball. Low and out. Are you surprised to see him take Miller out of the game so soon?
Well, a little. It doesn't feel like he was only at 49 pitches, so.
Bottom third of the order, Honar, Guerin, and Moss. Lefty on lefty. This pitch is swung on and missed, 1-1. Just like Pottinger had, probably the hard take. You'd like to see Sam have a hard take until he sees a strike at this point, because he's just free swinging at everything right now.
Well, he and Raider Tello are both a little bit more open that way.
The 1-1, swing and a miss. Again, chased it low, 1-2.
Really want to see him now just kind of take that good two-strike approach now, shorten up the swing, work to the left side of the field.
Edmondson's delivery, tapped foul by Honar. I don't know if he's pulling the head or what, just not seeing it to the bat. Part of it's that he's chasing it, and it's a hard pitch to hit, but.
On every one, he's trying to pull, and so you just got to stay down through it.
1-2, outside, that's a ball.
Kind of see the attack mode is kind of all up, trying to lift it to right field.
Two delivery. That's low, in the dirt, ball 3. Find a way on here, Sam. Put the pressure back on him. We've had base runners every inning. It's a new pitcher. Make things interesting on him. Down by 1 in the fourth. Edmondson comes set, ready for the full count pitch to Honar. Here it is. Inside, ball 4.
See, and that's what Sam does. He'll irritate the heck out of you by swinging at a pitch. You think, gosh, what are you doing there? And then he gets 2 strikes, and all of a sudden he cleans up the approach and takes a good eye, and all of a sudden he trots down to first. Some of that you'd like to see him take that approach a little earlier in the count, but as long as you end up at first base, either way.
Big Blake Guerin's in the box, shoulders the bat, first pitch, crushes it deep to left. Get going, baby. It is gone. It's a home run. Blake Guerin, his first of the Hawkeye career. Guerin, boom, Hawks lead 5-4.
Big Bob is lightning in a bottle. Blake Guerin goes full yard. Hawks back on top, 5-4.
He's fired up. How about that, Hawkeye Nation? 5-4 Hawks. We got to outscore these people.
I got to tell you, though, again, one of those guys that you can't help but root for. Here's a kid that came to Iowa City thinking the first base job was going to be his when Peyton Williams got drafted. And all of a sudden, Brendan DeRiggi transfers in, and he's sitting on the bench. Strike one to Cade Moss. He has had the best, most fun attitude of anybody on the team. And on a team full of good attitudes, Blake has been right up there at the top. For him to get a chance to shine today, that is awesome.
Here's Cade Moss. 1-1 count to him. Second home run of the game for Iowa. Blake's big brother, Brendan DeRiggi, you got to say, is his teammate. He hit the home run earlier. Blake matches him here. Moss hits this on the ground to short. Diaz backhand. Long throw is off the shoulder of the first baseman. Cade gets up. He's headed for two. Long throw to second base. He's safe at second.
Another throwing error from the shortstop. As he just can't. Again, the same type of throw. Throw that ball short. Let it bounce in there. Let him make a play. Instead, he tries to get it all the way in the air. Rivera can't pick it out of the turf. Collision there as Moss tries to go. Great hustle. See if the Hawks bunt him over with nobody out here. In the fourth inning, we're going to have a mound visit.
Yep, time called. Edmondson's going to get a talking to. Moss at second base with nobody out. Back to the top of the order with Michael Seegers. Well, Coach Heller, he took a chance on Guerin being the DH today in this game, and right there, that's the reason why. And you got to wait on the home run calls, John, because they've robbed us of a couple out there before, and their outfielders make it look like they're close and almost have them, so you got to make sure that it clears the wall.
Well, and that ball had a lot of height on it, so I wasn't sure it had enough, but just kept carrying, kept going. And then, yeah, even when he pulls it back in, you've got to wait and see if he actually shows it to you. Well, boy, Coach Hanna's got to be wondering, 49 pitches when he pulls Lane Miller. Iowa had been hitting him a little bit, but I don't think it had been scary at all.
Foot on the gas, John.
Well, yeah, you got to keep adding to the pile here. 5 runs is not going to win this game.
No.
Let's just go right out and say that right now.
Right.
We know that's been the magic number all year.
The message turns when you get to Sunday night in the regional. You got to outscore people. There won't be low-scoring games. Here's Seegers. First pitch to Michael. Line drive foul to the right side. It'll get out of play.
Hawk fans are small but mighty here.
Edmondson back on the rubber, looks in for the sign. Lefty on righty matchup here. 0-1 pitch to the Hawkeyes shortstop. It's on its way home. In there for a strike. Seegers took it. That's all right, Michael.
All right, take a good approach now. 2 strikes. Ground ball to the right side works. Just even if you're going to make it out, ground ball to the right side, move him up.
0-2 to Michael. Ground ball to the right side. First baseman makes a play. It's a race to the bag. Safe! And the ball gets away from the pitcher. Here comes Cade Moss. It's 6-4. Hawkeyes. Yes! And Seegers goes to second. How about that?
That's another error by putting pressure on the best fielding team in the country. The Hawks get another one. What a great play. Seegers just hustling, doing the right thing. You're getting rewarded for a good baseball play there. Now still nobody out, runner on second base again for the Hawks.
Pressure applied. Another error on Indiana State, their third of the game. Iowa leading 6-4.
Come on, Sam.
Here's Peterson. Bottom of the fourth. Long way to go in this one. Seegers at second with nobody out. First pitch to Petey. Swing and a miss. He chased it high and out.
He was trying to do the damage to it. Trying to follow.
Try a pickoff move to second base. Michael is on the bag.
An unoccupied base. That's a ball.
And it will be. Great call, John. You're on top of that one.
That is a pickoff to an unoccupied
There was
base.
no defender there on the bag. Yes, the second base umpire's coming in to talk about it. What's this home plate umpire going to argue about?
The guy can't be 10 feet behind the base.
That doesn't count. Come on.
That's an unoccupied base.
Second base umpire, he seems pretty certain. What's the home plate umpire going to argue about? The second base umpire is right there.
Well, why are we?
And what are we going to do? Review this or what?
Well, this is not reviewable. Why are we going to let Coach Hannes onto the field here?
I think Coach Heller should come out and join in on the conversation.
Now, Coach Heller's going to take it. Coach Heller's going to take it as a timeout, and he's going to talk to Petey, get Petey back in his zone a little bit. Hey, I know you're excited. I know things are going our way, but don't expand your zone.
And so now Indiana State's coach is talking to the home plate umpire. I mean, the second baseman who was around was not on the bag, and the pitcher kind of short-hopped it to him.
Urdaneta was 10 feet behind the bag.
Right.
It wasn't even close. It's 1 ball, 1 strike now.
Yes, good call. Great pickup by you, John. You were all over that.
I spent a lot of time in the hotel room watching college baseball this week.
All right, so 1 ball, 1 strike to Peterson. Nobody out. Seegers at second base with a great lead. Pitch from Edmondson. Here it comes. Petey squares to bunt, pulled it back. It's inside, ball 2.
Good take there.
That was close, don't you think? Maybe a little bit inside?
Looked low. He had to scoop it, so he was fine there. But yeah, Petey had a chance. He was trying to take advantage of the right side, playing really deep again. We saw that last time. This time with a left-handed pitcher, he'd have a good chance of scooting by.
The 2-1. Petey fouled it back.
All over that one.
He's so close. Now it's 2-2. Jaregi's on deck. Keep this train moving, Sam. Big gap in left center. The pitch on the ground to short. Seegers is going to try to get to third. The throw is to third. He's out.
Well, we've done that a couple times. I hate that base running play. That ball's in front of you.
I guess maybe they've got 3 errors. You force them to make a throw to third, I suppose. Petey's got a lot of speed. I don't know.
But how many good throws has that shortstop made today across the diamond? You make him. He's got to jump switch his feet, but that's a lot shorter, easier throw for him. I'd rather make him hurry trying to get Petey.
So Peterson's at first base. Here's Jareggi. First pitch in the dirt, ball 1.
Even if you
I think you're right. You've convinced me, John.
Even if you fake going back a step and then take off when he throws it, something if you want to put pressure on.
1 out now for Iowa. A 6-4 lead in the 4th. 1-0 pitch to Brennan. Low, ball 2. Edmondson's feeling it.
Well, I guarantee you they're not real excited to pitch to Brennan right now after what he's been able to do today.
Now the key is hammer away at this bullpen. Deplete them.
Yeah, wear them out as much.
2-0. Ground ball right side. Urdaneta throws it to second for 1. On to first. Double play. Iowa takes the lead at 6-4. A couple of interesting base running moves there really fizzled out our inning, didn't it, John?
Well, the one certainly, but again, you put pressure on them and you created some errors. So you're going to take some bad with a lot of good there. So go ahead and take it, and Hawks will move to the 5th inning with the lead.
6-4 Iowa. 5th inning coming up. This is Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
For a delicious dinner on the go that will please the whole family, get Hai Chai at Hy-Vee. Right now, get a Hy-Vee Chinese dinner for 4, just $22 during the month of June. Get 4 one-pint entrees, 2 pints of rice or lo mein, and 8 egg rolls or crab rangoon. That's right, get a Hy-Vee Chinese dinner for 4, just $22, now through the end of June. Dine in or carry out the crowd-pleasing, award-winning Hy-Vee Chinese today. Some restrictions may apply.
Draft Day Sports Lounge is the ultimate place to watch the game, have some fun, and show off your golfing skills with Top Golf Swing Suite. Top Golf Swing Suite in Draft Day delivers a one-of-a-kind simulation that's fun for golfers and non-golfers alike. Pair that with Draft Day's live sports viewing, local craft beers, and delicious menu, and you have a winning pair. Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge and Top Golf Swing Suite, just minutes south of Iowa City.
Big inning for Iowa in the fourth. The Hawkeyes have regained the lead over Indiana State 6-4. As we get to the fifth inning, Cade Obermuller will come out for a clean inning. He'll get to start fresh against Indiana State in the fifth, and it'll be 5, 6, 7, Watson, Rivera, and Sears coming to the plate. Cade came in with the bases loaded and 2 outs, and he got a massive strikeout of Pottinger to end the top of the fourth inning. He'll get the fifth all to himself.
After falling behind 3-1, he was able to battle back. And so hopefully that settles the freshman down a little bit and gets him more into a zone here.
Cade works out of the stretch only against Watson, the right-handed hitter. First pitch from Obi. High and out, ball 1. You get the first guy out. What a confidence boost that would be for Cade. Let's see if he can get it done. From one Cade to another, the 1-0 pitch to the backstop outside. 2-0.
It's been a carnival of scoring here for both teams. Each team scored 3 out of the 4 innings so far.
Somebody stop the bleeding. Hopefully it's the folks in gold. Cade takes a deep breath, the 2-0. Slings it in there for a strike, 2-1.
Boy, how do you throw a non-competitive pitch to the backstop and then come back and throw that one? Great job from Cade.
All release point, I guess. It's kind of got that sidearm whip to it. 2-1. Strike 2 at the knees. He brought it from the outside in.
What a great pitch from Cade there, as he really does. He's got that 3/4 motion. That's probably what, 2 o'clock on your dial at home.
Deep breath, the 2-2. High, ball 3. Iowa with a 2-run lead in the fifth. Nothing safe against these Sycamores.
Yeah, I'm not even sure 6 runs is going to be enough to win it, so might want to keep adding.
We've gotten into the Sycamore bullpen. That's a good sign. They're into ours, though. Full count pitch from Cade. Just low, ball 4. Leadoff walk of Watson. It's all right, Cade.
Rivera laid down a bunt earlier against the Hawkeye shift, so the left-handed pitcher, it's even more likely to work if he gets a good bunt down toward Tello.
He's 2 for 2 today. Obermuller against the lefty. First pitch, strike 1, right down the middle. That looked good.
Yeah, other than the one pitch that went to the backstop, the first batter was good pitching, just couldn't quite find the zone and couldn't quite get a chase.
Obermuller's 0-1, hit Rivera in the wrist. Rivera looks pretty shaken up.
Think twice about leaning into that one and taking one for the team.
John, we got to figure out these free bases. This is like a midweek gone wrong. We've hit 5 guys. We've walked 3. Coach McGrath will come out of the dugout and go talk to Cade. 6-4 Iowa in the fifth. Indiana State scored in the last 3 innings, trying to stop that trend now.
Oompa Loompa.
Man, it's just that's how this is going to be. This will be the roller coaster.
Well, and we talked a lot about it. You're going to need to have somebody do something that they haven't done in a positive way if you're Iowa to get through this and win. That's just the way it's going to have to be. It's going to take a Cade Obermuller all of a sudden, finding control and pitching like he did in Lubbock at Texas Tech, and had his struggles there, but still got through 3 or 4 innings and was able to work through a bunch of stuff for you.
Sears is the batter. First one from Cade. Strike one on the outside corner. He's got the good start under his belt there. Obermuller looks down at his feet, now checks the runner at second. Deals it home. Swing and a miss, 0-2.
We said this a million times early in the year. Cade has electric stuff. He's just got to learn how to channel it just a little bit.
No balls, 2 strikes to Sears. Obermuller ready. Here's the pitch. Inside for a ball. Good spot there, but Sears watched it all the way in.
Sears was trying to bend his knees into it. He was going to take one for the team as well. Just threw that breaking ball backdoor outside part of the plate. Keep it down low.
The 1-2 up and in. Did this hit him? It did. Man, oh man.
Had to peel down to first base.
They will send it down to see if he went. They say no. We sure it didn't hit the knob of the bat, John?
I'm not, but
they're going to review it. They are going to take a look. Looks like they will have a review.
If it's possible to burn down metal bleachers, the Indiana State fans will do it if this is overturned. The one thing I got to say, though, is if that hit him in the arm, you saw Rivera's reaction when he got hit in the arm. You did not get that reaction from Sears.
Right.
And so it wouldn't surprise me if it had hit the bat. And as a complete side note, I do like the playlist at the stadium here.
It's up your alley, isn't it?
It really is.
We had this discussion a little bit earlier, though. I mean, if we're going to go out of this tournament, you go out fighting, have a team beat you. And we're giving them too much.
Well, yeah.
I mean, they're not beating us. I mean, we're literally up 6-4, but their traffic lately, I mean, we've hit 6 guys tonight, and we've walked 3.
Yeah, we've limited the walks. I guess that's better.
I get we've got depth. These guys got to come in and do a good job. Jack Young's getting loose for the Hawks down the line. Obermuller's trying to throw some warm-up pitches and throws one to the backstop, and it riles up the Indiana State crowd. Going to be a high-scoring affair. I like our offense, too. It'd just be nice to get a 0 up there. Umpire's still taking a look at it. Cade's charging up this crowd by throwing pitches.
I think that bounces off the handle.
There's no way that hit. Well, we get another look at it here. Ooh, I don't know.
Sears might be the toughest guy on the planet if that hit him in the arm and he didn't flinch at all.
All right, umpire's got the headset off. Hit by pitch. Three free bases in the inning. Loaded the bases now with nobody out. 6-4 Iowa leading in the 5th. It'll be a lefty on lefty matchup.
Umpire Fagan explaining it to Cade there, but
4th inning in a row, Indiana State's had the bases loaded.
So you're saying we're fortunate they only have 4 runs.
For now, first pitch. This is a ground ball to third. Tello picks it up. He'll throw it home for 1. Yes, we got the force out at home.
Good play there by Raider Tello.
5-2 to put out there. 1 down.
Zach Volker's dad's on fire over there. I love it.
There's 1. Bases still loaded. Here's McGill, who had a double in the 4th. Brought home a run.
You're going to go berserko when he gets 6-4-3 double play.
That'd be great. Holy cow. First pitch, high and out, ball 1. Bases still loaded with 1 out now. Iowa 6-4 in the 5th. McGill, the right-handed catcher. Obermueller taking his time. Deep breath, the pitch. High, ball 2.
I would guess if McGill finds his way on base, Jack Young will be trotting in from the bullpen.
This could be an opportunity to buy time as Moss is walking out to go talk with Obermueller. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Two 2-0 is the count to the 9-hitter McGill. Bases loaded and 1 out for the Sycamores in the 5th. Iowa leading 6-4. Deal a strike here, Cade. Here's a 2-0. McGill squares to bunt, pulled it back, strike 1.
3 walks, 6 hit batters in 4 1/3 innings.
2-1 from Obermueller. In the air to right. Frazier giving it a look over there. He's going to let that drop foul. It's a strike, 2-2. Would have been a sac fly. So we'll see if that maneuver pays off. See if Obermueller can get a strikeout here.
Yeah, that's a dice roll there. We talked about that in the first game of do you let that ball bounce or not.
All right, Cade.
With the guy having a hard time getting outs,
I
might have traded the run for an out.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Obermueller comes set. The pitch. Outside, ball 3. Ooh, that was close. We've been here before. The folks in blue will get on their feet for another full count pitch. Obermueller to McGill with the bases loaded. Here it comes. Hit him. This is unreal. Hit 3 guys in the inning. 7 on the day. 7 hit batters. Brings home an Indiana State run at 6-5.
And that's why I'd have probably taken the out.
Well, yeah, easier to say that now.
I'm pretty sure I said that beforehand.
Yeah. Easier to confirm it now. Top of the order with Diaz. Still 1 out, bases loaded. 6-5, Iowa with a 1-run lead. Obermueller's pitch. Outside, ball 1. Diaz in the box. There's a strike.
Ooh.
Obermueller goes with the slider. It's 1-1.
Got him. Bell tied, a belly high strike. Haven't seen a lot of those out of umpire Fagan.
The pitch. High and out, ball 2. Still in the 5th inning. 6-5 Iowa. Sycamores planted on every base. 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, 2-2. A little confidence boost there.
We've seen this a couple times out of Cade where he's struggled, he's looked lost, and then he's kind of found a way. Really need that now.
The 2-2. High and out, ball 3.
If I'm an Indiana State hitter at this point, I'm taking 3 strikes to see if he can throw me 3 strikes before he hits me or throws me 4 balls.
Full count pitch from Obermueller. Ground ball to third. Tello picks it up, goes to second for 1, and that's all we can get. Honar had to hop over the runner. We're tied at 6.
It wasn't hit very hard, and so made it a tough play.
Runners at the corners with 2 outs for Indiana State. Urdaneta, the switch hitter, comes up. He'll bat from the right side against the lefty Obermueller. First pitch, strike 1. Low and outside corner.
Good pitch from Cade. Been able to get a strike here and there, and it just hasn't been able to just string together a command of the strike zone.
0-1 is hit on the ground. Honar charging it hard. Gotta hurry. Sam, throw to first. Got him at first base. That was close, but we got him. We'll see if Indiana State challenges it. Doesn't appear that they will. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th. Tie game once again, 6-6. Hold on to your hats, folks.
Hey, the way that went, I'll take tie coming out
I
of
think
that
I will too. My goodness. All right, Tello, Huckstor, Frazier coming up for Iowa in the bottom of the 5th. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Blue is freedom. Blue is endless possibilities. Blue is trustworthy.
Attaboy.
Blue is caring.
We got this.
And now, Blue is Medicare Advantage from Wellmark Advantage Health Plan. All-in-one coverage, extra benefits, and the confidence of being covered by Wellmark. Because Blue is always here for you. Learn more at wellmarkadvantage.com.
At US Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today?
The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness.
Visit US Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
Bottom of the 5th, 6-6 between Iowa and Indiana State. Raider Tello will lead things off against Edmondson. I got to catch my breath. We've been all over the place today.
It seems like an hour or two since Edmondson's been out there.
Yeah. Be good or bad for him, I don't know.
I would guess good. He needed to settle down a little bit, and the Indiana State defense certainly needed to settle down a little bit. So probably got exactly what they needed there.
We've got to stay focused and locked in and play a little bit cleaner. Our base running's been a bit interesting this evening.
Well, you say that too, but Indiana State's run into 2 outs on the base paths with guys getting thrown out.
I'm more confident in our ability, though, to be clean rather than Indiana State. I don't really mind if they get locked in or not, but I think we're kind of messing around in a couple of situations. If we can clean up and keep playing our style, we'll be all right. First pitch to Tello is outside for ball 1.
Indiana State was tied for number 1 in fielding percentage in the country on the season, .984.
Wow.
Made 3 errors today. They made 3 errors Friday.
Keep putting the ball in play, boys. 1-0 pitch to Tello, low and out. Ball 2. Deeper we get into the bullpen, the better it is. We'll save our pitching concerns for later on. Raider in a hitter's count now, the 2-0 to Tello. Swing and a miss. Out in front of that one.
Really good pitch there from Edmondson. Didn't give in at all. Threw just kind of a floater out there. Would have been ball 3.
Left-handed pitcher on the righty Tello. The 2-1. Swing and a miss again. 2-2.
Pretty much the same pitch. Actually was a little bit better, a little bit lower.
Each team with 7 hits tonight. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Swing and a miss.
Run, Raider.
Tello down on strikes. That at bat was like cut in half. He looked good on the first 2 pitches and then chased 3 in a row.
Iowa going to move from 39th in hit batters on the season all the way up to 20th with the 6 so far. Or is it 7?
7.
17th then.
Huckstorf in the box. First pitch to him is in the dirt.
Unfortunately, probably not a
That's
stat,
not a good one.
Not a stat you want to be in the top 20 in the country in.
One-0 to Huck. That's high and out, ball 2. I know Tello just struck out, so that's probably 3 strikes, I guess, but Edmondson really hasn't thrown any true strikes this inning.
No, and would you believe me if I told you that's the first Iowa strikeout?
Wouldn't believe you.
It is.
Wow. 3-0 to Huck.
And unfortunately did it on 3 balls out of the strike zone.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I mean,
So a guy that's hot, too, Tello. 3-0 to Huckstorf. That one's in there for a strike, 3-1. You take again?
Yeah. I don't know.
Might be worth a shot.
I don't know if Huck does, but I do.
3-1 pitch. High strike. 3-2.
Yeah, he's thrown 2 belt-high strikes here, but now those have both been fastballs. Need to identify if he just tries to throw the changeup and get it past you.
Full count pitch to Huck. Tapped foul to the left side. We'll do it again. Iowa with 1 run in the first, nothing in the second, 2 in the third, 3 in the fourth. Seeing what we can do here in the bottom of the 5th. Tie game with Indiana State, 6 apiece. The 3-2, that's high. Ball 4, Huck draws the walk.
Ball finally slipped out of an Indiana State pitcher's hand.
That'll bring up Braden Frazier. Frazier singled in the second, flied out to right in the third.
All right, Frazier.
If he hangs one, Braden can get a hold of it. Try a pickoff move to keep Kyle close. He's back in without a dive.
Edmondson is slow to the plate, even though he's left-handed, so.
They'll be in a staring contest. Edmondson and Huck. Huckstorf's got a decent lead, not his biggest, though. First pitch to Frazier. Huck takes off, pitches outside, throw down to second base. Not in time. Ball gets away for a moment. Huckstorf to second.
Yeah, and that was a one-way lead the other way. That way he was pretty much taking a shorter lead and just basically going on first move. And then that way, if Edmondson did come back, he'd have a chance to get back. Got a mound visit coming here. We'll see if we split, because Edmondson hasn't even been particularly close to the plate on.
Well, any of the pitches, even though he struck out Tello.
No, I mean, the 2 pitches to Huck were up in the zone that he got called for strikes, but you know, he really threw 5 balls to Tello. Unfortunately, Raider swung at 3 of them. We'll have a pitching change.
Yeah, it is a call to the bullpen for Indiana State. Bottom of the 5th inning. Iowa 6, Indiana State 6. Huckstorf stands at second. Frazier is the batter. We'll have a mid-at-bat pitching change for the Sycamores. We'll take a break. We're back after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oakmall, Our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oaknall.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/IowansWin.
Indiana State goes to the bullpen in the bottom of the 5th inning. Tie game, 6 apiece. They'll go with a freshman, a righty, Jacob Pruitt.
1-1 on the season in 13 appearances, a 7.08 ERA, 20 and a third innings. He's given up 25 hits, 16 runs have all been earned, just walked 10 guys, struck out 23. Wow, giving up 6 home runs. Opponents hitting .301 against him. Going to throw it a little bit sidearm, another one of those kind of slingy guys a little bit. Uses a fastball that's going to be in the low 90s, and then likes to depend on a slider if he's in a little bit of trouble. So probably not going to throw the slider in the strike zone a little bit, but he's going to show right-handers something that looks a little bit like a flip side of Obermueller. I mean, a ball that's going to look like it's in the zone and then just keep working away from you. So it's really hard for right-handers to make solid contact on.
It's a 1-0 count for Frazier. Pruitt's first pitch to him. Check swing, and Braden made contact, hit it foul to the right side. Well, Frazier's being aggressive.
Oh, he was green, tried to stop.
1-1 delivery. A high strike right below the letters. And 1-2, Pruitt's come in and thrown a couple of strikes.
That's kind of what you're looking for your bullpen to do in any of these games.
Hucksdorf at second. Here's the 1-2. Fouled off. Good job by Frazier to stay alive.
You know, both teams making their mistakes. Iowa pitchers hitting Indiana State batters. Indiana State with 3 errors in the field.
Somebody take control here. The 1-2 outside, ball 2. Look at the gap in left center. I mean, the center fielder is playing directly behind the second baseman.
Yeah, that is power shade over there.
2-2 to Braden from Pruitt. Here it is. High, ball 3.
Shortstop Diaz now is holding on. Huck playing some games behind him. Big hole there for Frage.
Full count pitch. Popped it up, foul. Good job, Braden.
Yeah, you kind of forget it's a full count because he started with the 1-1 or 1-0, so.
Pruitt gets back on the rubber. Looks in for the sign. Quick approval. Here comes the 3-2.
Oh,
called third strike.
What a pitch there. Said we had trouble locating the slider. Didn't have any trouble locating that one. Got it on the inside part of the plate. And unfortunately, that's just a tip your cap and walk back to the dugout.
Braden was not expecting that. Here's Honar. A base hit would score Huck, who stands out there at second base. Bottom of the 5th, tied at 6. Each team with 7 hits. Honar in the box. He walked and scored his last time. First pitch to Sam. Inside strike call.
This is the type of guy that Sam could barrel up.
Mm-hmm. Two outs in the inning. The 0-1 pitch. Honar hits it down the line in left. Carrying well. Left fielder over in foul territory. He's there. He's got it for the 3rd out. That's the first 0 thrown up in a while. We're tied through 5. 6-6 between Iowa and Indiana State. Back after this is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oakknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
Blue is freedom. Blue is endless possibilities. Blue is trustworthy.
Attaboy.
Blue is caring.
We got this.
And now, Blue is Medicare Advantage from Wellmark Advantage Health Plan. All-in-one coverage, extra benefits, and the confidence of being covered by Wellmark. Because Blue is always here for you. Learn more at wellmarkadvantage.com.
Top of the 6th inning at Bob Warren Field in Terre Haute. 6 apiece between Indiana State and Iowa. The top-seeded Sycamores will come to the plate with 3, 4, 5. Hernandez, Pottinger, and Watson. Cade Obermueller back out there for another inning of work. Did a nice job to get out of trouble in the 4th, but the 5th was a bit of a mess. Indiana State able to tie it up. I think for Cade, it's probably about getting that first out of the inning.
Again, talked about it a lot, and I'm sure everybody's getting sick of hearing it, but it's really just as simple as just staying within himself. You know, you can kind of see when he overthrows or tries to do too much with it, but just really focus on one pitch at a time. You know, just this is what you need to do to execute this pitch, and you know, this 0-0 pitch, execute it to the best of your ability, whatever that is right now.
Well, Hernandez will be the first hitter. He's been plunked twice. First pitch strike from Obermueller. Haven't been able to get Hernandez out this evening. Right-handed hitter. The 0-1 pitch from Obermueller. Ground ball up the middle, base hit into center.
That's actually what he did back in the first inning when Huck threw the runner out at third.
I'd rather have that than giving him something for free. Put the ball in play. Just hit it where we weren't at that spot.
Yeah, you feel like you can live with that one.
Yep. Here's Pottinger. Obermueller has already seen this guy. He struck him out to end the bases loaded situation in the 4th. Hernandez at first. Pottinger, the left-handed hitter, with some pop in his bat. First one from Obermueller. Line drive, base hit to right. Frazier comes up with it. He'll throw it into second base. Back-to-back singles for Indiana State in the 6th. Moving right along with Watson, now the 5-hitter. He's walked twice today.
Good sharp single through the hole there.
Now batting for Indiana State, the right fielder, number 23.
I don't know, do you try to bunt Cade? I mean, it's hard. It's hard when he hasn't thrown a ton of strikes, although he's done better so far this inning, but he's not going to be the easiest guy to bunt.
So far swinging away, and there's a miss from Watson. Maybe they'll rethink that plan, John. Good pitch from Obermueller. That was a slider that hit the mark.
He looks under control here so far, even giving up the 2 hits.
0-1, fouled back to the pad, nothing in 2. Totally new Cade, even though he has got some traffic on the base paths.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a much better in control, calmer. Cade is a little quirky and energetic, but he's been kind of settled in here at least.
No balls and 2 strikes with nobody out. Here's the pitch. Outside, good snag by Moss. Full extension to his right to keep it from getting by him.
So he kind of reverted a little bit there. Looked like he tried to do a little too much with that 0-2 pitch. Tried to be a little too fine. You get one of those.
Obermuller stepped off the rubber. Now he comes set right away. Ready with the 1-2 to Watson. Here it is. High and out, ball 2.
I'd rather see him use his timeout than force a pitch in when he's not ready, so he's got to be ready now.
2 balls and 2 strikes. Obermuller ready. Here it is. Just outside, ball 3.
It's a pretty good pitch there. Just couldn't quite find it.
Full count pitch. Cade's ready. Fouled back. Moss flashes the signs. We'll go again with a full count delivery from Obermuller. Runners take off. Popped up. This will find the seats to the right side and get out of play.
Need to win one of these 3-2 counts.
Really do. Been a struggle today. Three balls, 2 strikes again. Here's the pitch. Line drive foul towards the Iowa bullpen. Down the line and right.
Unfortunately, Cade's thrown 3 more strikes.
Yep.
And Watson's done a good job of fouling them all off.
The 4th 3-2 pitch. We'll see another foul ball. Top 6, we're all knotted up at 6. Nobody out in the inning. Runners at first and second for the Sycamores. Obermuller's 5th 3-2. Foul ball again.
See if he can find a way. Find a way to miss the barrel.
Another one from Obi. Runners take off. Another foul ball. You got to be kidding me. I haven't seen anything like this.
Not sure why he's trotting back to. He wore out his batting glove. He's hit so many foul balls.
Yeah, tore a hole in it, so he had to go get a new one. Breaks the rhythm of somebody there, I think.
Say, I'm not sure. Not sure why that doesn't count as a timeout.
Yeah, that too. Full count pitch. Another one. Here it is. Another foul ball.
The 217th pitch of the at-bat.
No kidding. We could really use a win in one of these. 3-2. Outside.
Cade's got to cover the plate.
Ball 4. Bases loaded for the 5th inning in a row for Indiana State.
He was ahead 0-2 in that. Threw 13 pitches after he threw 3 consecutive balls after being ahead 0-2.
Nobody out. Top 6 tied at 6. Here's Rivera. High ball 1. Rivera's 2 for 2 today. He was hit by a pitch his last time up.
Has anybody in the Indiana State lineup not been hit by a pitch at this point?
Right. The 1-0. Up and in, ball 2. I guess we just don't have a choice here.
Yeah, I mean, we're counting arms left for tonight, and it's short.
Moss will go out and talk to Obermueller.
Jack Young's been up for a while.
A really long time.
So I don't think there's any need to warm Jack up any longer. I think this is more, you don't want to change it on a 2-0 batter with the bases loaded, but you can affect the 2-0 part, but you may not be able to affect the bases loaded part.
2 singles and a walk have loaded the bases for Indiana State in the 6th. We're tied at 6. 2-0 pitch to Rivera. Sawed off, hit right to Tello at third base. There's an out. That was a line drive, and Rader made the play.
Line drive-ish.
Yeah, really a spinner hit right to him. He thought about doubling up somebody at first, but DeRiggi didn't have enough time to get over there. Bases remain loaded with 1 out for Mike Sears, the third baseman.
Yeah, the Hawks caught a little bit of a break there, but then so did Indiana State, as Watson really wasn't paying much attention and kind of got off the bag.
First pitch to Sears. Inside and high, ball 1.
Cade better get on the rubber. That pitch is still counting. He's not, oh, they reset it.
1 ball, no strikes with the bases loaded. The delivery to Sears. Hit well down the line and right. That'll get foul, 1-1. Get us a ground ball somewhere. Help us out. Sears 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. Hit by 2 pitches today. The 1-1. Ball inside, 2-1. Looked good, but too far inside.
Good pitch from Cade there.
Deep breath from Obermueller. The pitch. Ground ball. Seegers at short. This will be a tough play. Flip to second for 1. Dropped by Honar. We didn't get the out at second. Oh, no. Run scores. Indiana State 7-6.
Boy, and that's ultimately what cost Iowa last night in the game as well, was trying to turn a double play that wasn't there. And that was Honar trying to make a turn that probably wasn't there for the turning.
7-6 Indiana State in the 6th. Bases still loaded. First pitch strike from Obermueller to Gurgley.
Cade got weak contact. A lot of ways you got what you wanted, but you almost wanted to hit a little bit harder, so you could have turned 2.
Next one outside, 1-1. Go for another grounder here, Cade. The 1-1 pitch, hit in the air, foul, out of play to the left side, 1-2. He's forced a lot of foul balls. Indiana State's missing the barrel. Unfortunately, too soft a contact to a lot of places when it's hit between the white lines.
Well, and you saw that early, too. Off Volker, there wasn't a lot of hard contact, just well-placed contact.
1-2 pitch. High and tight to the lefty, 2-2.
Just limit the damage here the best you can.
Yep. Another 2-2. Here it comes from Cade. Called third strike. Got him for out number 2.
Gurgley seems puzzled, but that was a beautiful breaking ball from Obermueller.
Only thing you could be puzzled about is the pitch that he saw, because the location was right there.
Yeah, he puzzled that why couldn't I pull the trigger and swing.
Bottom of the order with McGill. He's been trouble for the Hawks today. Bases loaded and 2 outs. First pitch, high and out, ball 1.
Just keep it to a single run, Cade.
Yeah, get us out of here. 1-0 pitch. Low and in, ball 2. Hawks will have Guerin, Moss, in the top of the order, Seegers, when we get to the bottom of the 6th. 2-0 is the count to the 9-hitter McGill, who's been very good for Indiana State today. The pitch from Obermueller. Low, ball 3.
All right. Step on and show you're not intimidated by anything at this point.
3-0 pitch. Outside, ball 4. (8-6) Indiana State.
Got to imagine Coach Heller's going to pop out of the dugout now.
Got to be. Yep, that's it. Coach out of the dugout, going to the bullpen. Obermueller will come on out. 8-6 Indiana State. Top of the 6th inning, pitching change for the Hawks. We'll be back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
You probably know that a natural gas leak smells like rotten eggs. But what does a gas leak look or sound like? If you hear a whooshing or hissing sound, see dirt, dust, or water spraying from an area, or you get dizzy or queasy, leave the area immediately, then call 1-800-595-5325 once you're safely away. See MidAmericanEnergy.com for more safety tips.
Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
When you set up a savings goal with U.S. Bank, it grows with you. There's no limit to what you can crochet. Can do. Doesn't have to be crocheting, but it totally could be. Like the headphones you're listening to this ad with, you could totally crochet those. There's no telling where your savings goal will take you. Maybe you'll save enough for yarn to crochet your house or the whole town. Oh, right. Doesn't have to be crochet related.
Set up savings goals on the U.S. Bank mobile app, even for the wildest of dreams. U.S. Bank. We'll get there together. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Iowa goes to the bullpen in the 6th with 2 outs. The bases loaded for Indiana State. The Hawkeyes will turn to the junior right-hander, Jack Young. Jack, it's your turn, buddy.
Jack living his best life. 7 appearances for the Hawkeyes, 4.76 ERA. He's got a save, 5 2/3 innings, 7 hits, 3 runs have all been earned, no walks, 4 strikeouts. Opponents tapping him up at a 3.04 average, and he comes in to a fire.
Yep. Well, it'll be the top of the order too. That doesn't help for Jack, but
super fire.
Yeah. 2-run lead for Indiana State. They've scored in every inning but the first. Still in it.
Yeah, 2 runs in a bullpen game isn't. This game is far from over.
Especially if you hold it here.
Right. It needs to stay at 8-6. Something larger than this can be a little bit more of a hill than you want to climb. Still doable. You just would rather keep it at a manageable number.
Jack Young making his first appearance since May 18th against Northwestern. Through an inning. 14 pitches, did a good job against the Wildcats. So he'll come in. Try to leave his mark on this Hawkeye season and get us out of trouble in the 6th. Bases loaded with 2 outs for Randall Diaz. 8-6 Indiana State in the 6th. Young toes the rubber. Checks his sign, he's got it. Takes a deep breath and comes set. First pitch from Young. Strike 1 on the outside corner. Moss flashes the signs. The 0-1 pitch from Young. Here it comes. Outside, ball 1. Diaz is 2 for 4 today with the run batted in.
Come on, Jack.
The 1-1. Outside, ball 2.
The regional opposite us, TCU, looks like they finished off Arkansas.
2-1 pitch to Diaz. Here it is. Way outside, ball 3. Fire a strike here, Jack. 3-1's the count. Bases loaded with 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Ground ball to short. Seegers, he's got it. He'll go to second. We got the force out right there. Great job, Jack Young, to come in and put out the fire in the 6th.
Boy, big job. Big job there. Down 3-1 in the count. Gets the out. Hawks minimize the damage.
2 runs for Indiana State. They take an 8-6 lead over the Hawkeyes. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
After a cancer diagnosis, it's natural to want to start treatment right away. But first, get a second opinion from a team that specializes in your cancer. I'm Dr. George Weiner, Director of University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center. Before you start treatment, you deserve to be confident you have the right diagnosis and know every option available to you. So whether it's with us or somewhere else, get a second opinion. It can change your care and your life.
When you set up a savings goal with U.S. Bank, it grows with you. There's no limit to what you can crochet. Can do. Doesn't have to be crocheting, but it totally could be. Like the headphones you're listening to this ad with, you could totally crochet those. There's no telling where your savings goal will take you. Maybe you'll save enough for yarn to crochet your house or the whole town. Oh, right. Doesn't have to be crochet related.
Set up savings goals on the U.S. Bank mobile app, even for the wildest of dreams. U.S. Bank. We'll get there together. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Bottom of the 6th in Terre Haute. John Evans, John Leo welcoming you back to the broadcast booth. An elimination game for Iowa, not the same for Indiana State. It's 8-6. The Sycamores with the lead. Just took it back in the top half of this inning. And we'll see Guerin, Moss, and Seegers come to the plate for the black and gold.
Just looking through Pruitt's lines on his season. Threw 72 pitches all the way back in February, but otherwise hasn't been over 50 and hasn't been over 40 since March 15th. So really kind of a lightly used arm that way.
See what Guerin can do against him. Blake hit a home run earlier today. First pitch, low and out, ball 1. Noted he was a little bit wild, right? Back in the 5th. But did a good job to get us out. 1-0 pitch, outside, 2-0. I'd borderline be as close to possible with a red light here.
Yeah, I think
see if we get a free base.
Yeah, this is just good baseball now. Go ahead and take a pitch. We're going to get a group infield visit here. Urdaneta jogs in and McGill walks out.
Just a quick chat on the mound. Indiana State's got somebody down in their bullpen who's throwing. Looks like a right-hander. Can't make out a number yet.
Yeah, they had both sides going there for a minute. But
turned into a gorgeous night in southern Indiana.
it was a gorgeous night a half an inning ago.
8-6, Sycamores with the lead. 2-0 count to Guerin in the bottom of the sixth. He's leading it off. There's one down the middle for a strike. I'm all right with that take, 2-1.
And now you're ready. Now you go.
Ground ball to third. This is foul. It'll be 2-2.
Stay locked in here if you're Guerin.
Short, quick swing, Blake. Just put it in play. The 2-2. Chased it. Swing and a miss. Out number one.
That's the scouting report is he's going to go to that slider as the out pitch.
Cade Moss is the batter.
Now batting for the Hawkeyes, the catcher, number 40, Cade Moss.
Get us started here with one. Cade. Outside and low, ball one.
I'm still not walking up there with a swing mentality on the first pitch.
I think we take one every time. I'm with you, John.
Got to see a strike from him.
There's one at the knees, gets snapped up by McGill. 1-1. Now we can go here, Cade. Iowa trailing by 2 in the sixth, trying to get us started here with one out. Here's the pitch. Lined foul to the right side, out of play, 1-2. Counts 1-2 to Moss. Here's the pitch. In the air to right. This is foul and out of play. Rowdy crowd below us trying to minimize the damage there.
Well, that's infighting now.
Yeah,
that's an Indiana State fan going at another Indiana State fan for some of the heckling that they've been doing.
Yeah. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Moss. A little bit of a distraction, trying to do our best here. Here we go to Moss. Line drive foul again, out of play. Cade hanging tough in there. Iowa down by 2 in the sixth. Plenty of time in this one. One out, bases empty, the pitch. Moss fouled it off again.
Good job from Cade there. You take it any way you can get it right now.
Cade reached on an error back in the 4th inning. That would be one of those, that would be a version of that, John. Take it any way you can get it.
100%.
2-2. Outside, ball 3. Good eye, Cade.
McGill with a good frame, doesn't get the call.
Top of the order, Seegers is on deck. Pruitt's ready. The full count pitch to Moss. Ground ball left side and backhanded by Diaz. Long throw. Moss will beat it out. Iowa's got a base runner in the 6th.
Infield single, even better than there.
And Cade, somebody who's been catching for, 19 innings now, legs it out.
Yeah, Cade Moss for Iron Man of the Year is all I've got to say on that one.
Back to Seegers. We'll have time called. Could be a pitching change. Not sure yet. Haven't made a sign. Yes, they will make a pitching change. The Sycamores going to the bullpen again. Pruitt is out. We'll see who they bring in. Currently, Indiana State 8, Iowa 6 in the bottom of the 6th inning. One out, Moss at first base. Michael Seegers is the batter. We'll take a pitching change break. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
For a delicious dinner on the go that will please the whole family, get Hai Chai at Hy-Vee. Right now, get a Hy-Vee Chinese dinner for 4, just $22 during the month of June. Get 4 one-pint entrees, 2 pints of rice or lo mein, and 8 egg rolls or crab rangoon. That's right, get a Hy-Vee Chinese dinner for 4, just $22, now through the end of June. Dine in or carry out the crowd-pleasing, award-winning Hy-Vee Chinese today. Some restrictions may apply.
Another season of women's and men's college sports is underway. Follow your alma mater or favorite team in their pursuit of the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2023 to the winning institutions in all competitive divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
The Sycamores turn to the bullpen in the bottom of the 6th with 1 out and a runner on first for Iowa. Michael Seegers will get the first look at the right-hander Cameron Holycross. Statistically, their best pitcher, their best reliever, with a 4-1 record, making his 16th appearance. He's got a 2.flat ERA, 36 innings pitched, 27 hits allowed. He's given up 8 earned runs. He struck out 35 over those 34 rather, over those 36 innings. He's walked 17. Opponents are hitting .214 against him. He does have 6 wild pitches, though. That could come into play as we move along into this game. So 15 appearances and 36 innings, so over 2 innings per outing for Holycross, the new Sycamore pitcher. Michael Seegers will get the first look at him. Iowa down by 2 in the 6th, trying to keep their season alive. Indiana State advancing all the way through on the winner's side. They are unblemished as we get to the Sunday night game. A win for Iowa would force the if necessary game tomorrow. A loss for Iowa would end the season, and Indiana State would advance. So do or die for the Hawkeyes. We get to the last half of the game. Michael walks around the catcher and gets into the box. Runner at first base with 1 out. Sears at third, protecting against the bunt from Michael if he were to lay it down. First pitch, low and out. It's in the dirt as well. Good block by McGill. They go with Holycross into the game.
You expect me to talk to you without heavy breathing right now? Can't do it.
You're good. I covered it. Take a good breather, John. John took a lap. Try to go get some fresh air. It's a long lap, isn't it?
It was easier to move in the North Carolina game than it is in this one.
Yeah. 1-0 pitch is a strike on the inside corner to Michael. Probably won't go any further inside than that. Seegers would have had to predict that to get the barrel on it. 1 ball, 1 strike with 1 out. Michael's been good for the Hawks this weekend. Reached on an error his last time up. Here's the pitch. Flies to right. This will get out of play, 1-2.
Actually gave him a hit.
Did they?
Yeah. Advanced on a throwing error. Gave him a hit to first.
So he's 2 for 3 then instead.
Yeah, hit to first and then went to second on the air.
Down in the count right now, 1-2. Holycross comes set. Moss close to the bag at first. Long pause, here's the pitch. Line drive into right, that'll get down for a base hit. Cade will have to stop at second base. Another hit for Seegers.
Well, and that's the weird shift, I think, punishing him there. If he's in a more normal right field position, I think he takes a couple steps in and catches that.
That'll bring up Peterson. Come on, Sam. 2 on with 1 out. Iowa trailing Indiana State by 2 in the bottom of the 6th. Each team with 9 hits. Holycross deals to Peterson. Low, ball 1.
Holycross likes that curveball, but it's got to start basically at the belly or helmet for it to be a strike.
The 1-0. Strike one. Down the heart of the plate. 1-1. Still on the right track here. Take until we see a strike. Maybe getting back to the basics of our approach. Count even at 1 for Peterson, the Iowa left fielder. He's 0 for 3 today. The pitch. That's low. Ball 2. McGill tried to snap that up, didn't he?
Did a really good job there framing it up again, but a little low, a little away.
Sam hitting .315 on the season, trying to raise it here. 2 balls and a strike. The pitch. In the air to right center. Will it get down? Yes, it will. Moss had to pause for a second. The bases will be loaded for Brennan DeRiggi.
That's not a bad guy to have come up with the bases loaded.
Huge spot here. Hawkeye fans get on their feet to the right.
Petey fought that one off.
It takes what it takes. Isn't that what we say, the coaching staff?
Exactly. The ground ball from Moss to get it started. The little twisted fister there. And a Seegers flare out into right.
Yeah. All right, here's DeRiggi. He's 1 for 3 today. His one hit is a home run. He's grounded out twice, though, once into a double play. There's 1 out in the inning. Bases loaded. Iowa down 2. Holy Cross ready. The pitch in the dirt. Ball 1. Take till we see a strike.
I mostly agree with that. With DeRiggi, I might
waver a bit.
I might deviate a little bit. If he got a fastball, if he looked very specifically for a fastball and got it, I'm okay with him taking a rip.
Holy Cross comes with the 1-0. Outside corner, 1-1. There was the fastball, but it wasn't middle.
Well, exactly. That's why I'm good with him taking that one. It wasn't in the tunnel that he was looking for. So good, smart take there.
He could angle that to left center, though, if he throws it again, you think? The left fielder playing close to the line. A ball and a strike with 1 out to Brennan. Here it comes. Strike 2. Down the middle.
That's the one I want to see Brennan turn on.
Yep. Surprised he didn't. Another big moment opportunity for DeRiggi, who's been waiting his whole career for this. Transferred to Iowa from Wofford. Trying to produce for the Hawkeyes again. The 1-2. Line drive, base hit into left. Moss will score. They're going to wave Seegers. Here comes the throw. He is out.
Boy, I don't know what you were doing there. That just never had a chance. The ball got out there in a hurry. And left fielder was on him.
The ball was in the left fielder's glove when Michael took 1 step past third. So we get 1 back. It's 8-7 Iowa, trailing by 1 in the 6th. 2 outs for Raider Tello. Peterson at second, DeRiggi at first. Here comes the pitch to Raider. Low, ball 1.
You've got 4 consecutive singles in this inning, but sitting there now with 2 out.
Yeah.
DeRiggi did a nice job, just exactly what you talked about. Went the opposite way with it.
Time called. I think the pitcher took too long, did he? Yes, he did. Pitch clock expired. That's ball 2 for Tello.
And that's big for the way Tello's swinging the bat right now. He's going to be able to step in. Counts in his favor. Why isn't the clock running now?
Yep. 2-0 pitch to Raider with 2 outs. Ground ball left side. Diaz with a backhand stop. He dropped it, and he'll have no play. The bases will be reloaded for Iowa. Single probably?
Absolutely. He picks that up, and we've seen him throw from over there. It might have been better that he couldn't pick it up, and we're going to have another mound visit.
And this has been the guy that's making the changes for Indiana State. I don't know that they'll change now, will they? Ooh, they will.
Just ditched their ace reliever.
That'll do it for Holy Cross. They'll bring in somebody else for Kyle Huckstorf. Bases loaded for Iowa with 2 outs. 8-7, Indiana State. In the bottom of the 6th, the Hawkeyes will jog over to their dugout to get the scout on this new Indiana State pitcher. We're back after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oakknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
At US Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today? The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever. Oh my goodness.
Visit US Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
New pitcher into the game for Indiana State in the bottom of the 6th inning. They'll go with a right-hander, a junior, Simon Gregerson.
Gregerson's 1-1 on the season with a save in 13 appearances, a 3.80 ERA, 21 1/3 innings, 21 hits, 10 runs, 9 of those earned. He's not going to walk anybody, just 3 walks, 17 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .263 against him. Fastball is going to be right around the low 90s. He's going to have to stick with a curveball. The fast really wants to throw the curveball more than his fastball anyway. So big spot here for Huck. He's going to have to trust his eyes, see it out of the hand, not go fishing for the breaking stuff that's going to be down in the dirt.
Bases loaded and 2 outs. Iowa down by 1 in the 6th. First pitch to Huck. Breaking ball started at the chin, dropped in for a strike. 0-1.
Big overhand curveball there, snapped it right in. Actually, Gregerson went to DMAC.
0-1 pitch. Same thing, 0-2. Come on, Kyle. Crush that thing. Indiana State fans on their feet. Again, they've been getting a workout. 0-2 to Huck. Got to find a way to protect here, Kyle. Here's the pitch. Swing and a foul ball. Just barely got a piece of it.
I'd almost taken the swing and miss there.
Right, because it kicked off the catcher and went all the way over to the dugout.
Keep your head on it, Kyle. Look to drive it to just right back up the middle.
2 strikes, the pitch. Hit foul to the right.
Kyle did a good job there. Saw his first fastball, had to stick with it.
Hawks down by 1. 0-2 with 2 outs. The pitch to Kyle. In the air to center. Gurgley's going to be there. He's got it. Hawks leave him loaded. We get 1 back, though. We're down 8-7. We'll go to the 7th right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
For a delicious dinner on the go that will please the whole family, get Hai Chai at Hy-Vee. Right now, get a Hy-Vee Chinese dinner for 4, just $22 during the month of June. Get 4 one-pint entrees, 2 pints of rice or lo mein, and 8 egg rolls or crab rangoon. That's right, get a Hy-Vee Chinese dinner for 4, just $22, now through the end of June. Dine in or carry out the crowd-pleasing, award-winning Hy-Vee Chinese today. Some restrictions may apply.
Hi, Gary Dauphin here. My Game Day apparel features the premium Authentic brand label. Authentic brand products are preferred by national corporate brands and should be your gear of choice too. Insist on the Authentic brand label from your supplier for your next merch project. Or visit authentic-brand.com and find an authorized distributor near you.
Top of the 7th inning at Bob Warren Field in Terre Haute. Indiana State 8, Iowa 7. 2-3-4 coming up for the Sycamores. Urdaneta, Hernandez, Pottinger against Jack Young. Jack came in out of the bullpen in the 6th, did a nice job to get the final out of the inning. And he'll get a chance now to work with a fresh inning.
Yeah, really just something we haven't seen a ton from the Hawkeye relievers. Just need strikes right now. Yeah. See if they may be able to hit you around a little bit, but go ahead and let's watch that.
Iowa has walked 5 Indiana State hitters today, but we've hit more than that. We've hit 7. So 12 free bases. We also have an error. That makes it 13.
And that error was a tough one last inning.
Right. All right, it's Urdaneta against Young. Jack toes the rubber, works only out of the stretch. Righty on lefty. First pitch, Urdaneta squared to bunt, spins out of the way of that one. It's a ball inside.
Not sure it was that far inside.
Me neither. Let him put it in play. Make him earn it. 8-7, Sycamores in the 7th. 1-0 pitch from Jack. Ground ball right side. DeRiggi's there. He'll pick it up and take it to the bag himself. 1 down. Good start for Jack.
And again, strike thrower. Make these guys string those singles together to beat you. I'm not saying they can't do it, but just let's just see it here, and that's kind of what you're looking for in a win or go home game.
Well, to be honest, they haven't had to swing it much lately, so you're kind of bringing them back into a spot where they've got to turn it back on. Young against Hernandez now, right-handed hitter. Jack deals just outside, ball 1.
I think 5 walks, 7 hits bad. I know you just mentioned all that, but
1-0 delivery. Grounded foul past the dugout to the left. 1-1. Hernandez steps out of the box and nods his head like he's figured something out.
He's figured out he was way ahead of that pitch.
Right.
I can help him there.
Location, 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 Jack. Be careful here. 1-1 on its way. Whip the slider outside, ball 2. All right. Haven't been able to retire Hernandez today. He's 2 for 2. We've hit him twice as well. He's got 2 runs scored. Young takes a deep breath. The 2-1. Outside, ball 3.
Yeah, Jack just overthrowing a little bit, trying to be too precise, too fine with his spots. Don't need anything great. Just hit your location.
3-1. That's high, ball 4.
That wasn't it.
He's forced a number of ground balls. Could use one here. Got Diaz to ground out to Seegers. He got Urdaneta to ground out to DeRiggi. This is Pottinger. Top of the 7th inning. Indiana State 8-7 over Iowa. We'll have time called, and Coach Heller seems to be going to the bullpen.
We're going to get Sabry.
Before we take a break, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. All right, a pitching change for Iowa. We'll take the break with them. Indiana State 8-7 in the top of the 7th. They got a runner on first with 1 out. We'll see who comes in next for the Hawkeyes right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oakknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
At US Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today? The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever. Oh my goodness.
Visit US Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
Iowa brings in a new pitcher in the top of the 7th. We'll turn to the freshman right-hander Aaron Savory.
11 appearances for Sav on the season, a 2.61 ERA, 20 and 2/3 innings, 16 hits, 6 runs, 12 walks, 22 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .216 off Sav.
Borderline saved our season in the middle of it when he really started to show some success in that Minnesota series.
He popped in that Minnesota series and was crucial in helping the Hawks get one of those wins and coming out of that with a series win, which could have completely derailed the season if they would have not come out with that. And now he's going to come on and see if he can save the season here.
Freshman from Dubuque finishing up his warm-up tosses. Also got Luke Llewellyn throwing in the Iowa bullpen. Can't see us using any more than these two the rest of the way. I don't really know who else would be out there.
We've got Gatilla, but
that's right.
Somewhere in there, you're going to have somebody start the game tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, I know we have to get to tomorrow first, but you do kind of have to consider it somewhere along the way when it's only 8-7 here. I told Coach McGrath I could probably get him 2 outs, but there's not much more I could get him than that.
That'd be a heck of a call to the bullpen. That'd be one to the booth.
I'll jog down. I might be able to get you out of the inning here.
All right, here's Pottinger. Savory's first pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Hernandez, the runner at first base with 1 out.
Sav and Whitlock both like to throw frisbees up there.
Hopefully it leads to a ground ball. Keep it low here, Aaron. 0-1 pitch. Inside. Oh, they say it hit him.
Oh, my.
Moss caught that, and it must have got a piece of the jersey.
Wow. We've had some hit by pitches today that we've really earned. That one was just, I'm sure it hit him because Cade Moss isn't complaining, but that was just complete garbage.
So 2 on with 1 out. Here's Watson, right-handed hitter. Savory ready with 1 out. The pitch. Outside, ball 1.
This was a little bit of Sav's problem when he came in the Big Ten tournament. Was just had some trouble locating.
Savory set with the 1-0. Downstairs, ball 2. Talked about the depth of the bullpen. Just needed somebody to throw strikes for us today. We're in the 7th, and we haven't found a ton of that yet. Time called. Here comes Coach McGrath.
8 hit by pitches, 6 walks.
It's just a little bit tough to watch because you know that they can throw strikes. But it's almost a contagious thing, it feels like. And we've seen this story before a couple times, too.
Well, we saw this in Chicago where just all of a sudden, didn't matter who you brought in the game, no matter how comfortable you were with them throwing strikes, they couldn't do it. Saw it a little bit at Penn State as well. And here we are with the season on the line, and the contagion is spreading through the bullpen.
Borderline nightmare here. Somebody needs to wake us up out of it.
Not sure why the home plate umpire is letting this conversation go on so long.
Right, he's out there. He went out there pretty quickly. 2-0 is the count with 1 out. We're just a ground ball out of this thing, John. But we got to throw a strike first.
Yeah, it's not dire yet, but just got to find the strike zone.
Somebody show us a sign of life here on the mound. Watson is just 0 for 1 today. It's his 5th plate appearance, though. We've walked him 3 times. 2-0 pitch. Strike 1 from Aaron.
Coach McGrath improving his success rate on visits. Hopefully it's long lasting.
Not just one pitch. Let's make it another one here, Aaron. The 2-1. Outside, ball 3.
I could just see him overthrow that one.
This is what happened against Maryland. Everything was outside to the righties.
Did strike out Matt Shaw in that appearance, though.
3-1's the count with 2 on for Indiana State. 1 out. Here's the pitch from Savory. Grounded foul. 3-2 now.
We need to get you some more caffeine or something. You're barely bouncing around anymore. We got to get you going.
Well, I'm hanging by a thread here, John. Feel like we're so close to taking control of this. If we could just throw some strikes. Full count pitch from Savory. Hit well to left. That was a strike. Peterson back at the track, and it's gone. 3-run home run to left.
That's unfortunately what happens when you float a Frisbee.
11-7. Indiana State in the 7th.
Home run number 6 for Watson.
One out for Rivera. This is hit well to center. Huckstorf's going back, and he'll make the catch and crash into the wall. 2 down.
Put a charge into that one. And the Hawks have shown life, shown an ability to come back, shown some grit. They'll need to dig deep one more time.
Savory deals outside to Mike Sears, ball 1.
I'm gonna ask one time, and then I'm gonna try to leave it alone. But when you realize and know you have to have this kind of police presence at the game, what does that say about your fan base?
Right. Southern Indiana's got some real characters. My goodness, I'd be embarrassed. 1 ball, 1 strike. They need to cut off the alcohol sales too, by the way. Outside to Sears, 2-1. Just don't make them like they do in Iowa, John. 2-1 pitch from Sav. Outside corner, strike 2.
I'll be the voice of reason and recognize that every fan base has those, but we seem to have a reasonably large percentage, and they're even, again, fighting amongst themselves a little.
2-2 is low. Full count. Seems to be the biggest thing in some of these people's lives.
Good pitch for Sav there. Sears did a good job of not swinging over the top of it.
Full count pitch right down the middle. Sears will go down on strikes. Indiana State hits a 3-run home run. They lead it 11-7. We'll stretch things out. Bottom of the 7th coming up. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hurry up, dude. The game's about to start. Nothing beats spending the day watching the game with your buddies.
Dude, I'm literally right here. Let's do this.
Which is why a shelter insurance renter's policy is key to your winning game plan. It protects things your landlord's policy doesn't.
Dude, where's your TV?
What? Oh, no way, dude. Like that flat screen TV that just got stolen. To draft an agent for your team, visit shelterinsurance.com. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/Iowans win.
Indiana State 11, Iowa 7 as we get to the bottom of the 7th inning. The Hawks have to rally here in the later innings. Braden Frazier will lead things off, followed by Sam Honar and Blake Guerin. This game's been absolutely crazy, so you're not out of the woods. You're not down and out until they record that last out. Just keep chipping away. It's our turn for a comeback this time around.
I like the way you're thinking, too. And, I mean, obviously they're really deep in their bullpen as well. They've used most of their good guys that show up a lot. Davidson's still out there and available. But otherwise, you've seen most of the guys with the low ERAs and regular appearances. So just, be smart here. Take your time. Find your pitch. Don't go chasing around outside of the zone.
Keep doing your 1/9. It's been the story of the season. First pitch to Frazier's downstairs for a ball.
Again, Gregerson doesn't walk a ton of guys, but make him throw strikes. Make him come in the zone.
There's one at the knees for a strike, 1-1. Iowa down by 4 in the 7th.
All right, he's shown you 2 fastballs. He's got it to 1-1. Now be ready for some spin.
Here it comes. There it is. He called it. Just watch it go by for a strike, 1-2. And that is such a hittable pitch, it would appear. It's just knowing that it's coming. And now you're not sure what it's going to be. The 1-2, that's high, slipped out of the hand, 2-2.
I would expect it. Now I'm more 50-50. I would have certainly expected to see it again on 1-2. Now I wouldn't be surprised to see the fastball try to sneak past.
The 2-2, Frazier slaps it to left, carrying well. It is robbed at the wall. You got to be kidding me. Frazier has had 2 home runs. Robbed. Does he have it? Hold on a minute. Does he have it? I don't know if he's got the ball. It's a home run. It's a home run for Frazier. He doesn't have it. Nice try, but he doesn't have it in his glove. And it's a home run for Braden Frazier.
That ball is gone. Tried to pull it back in. Frazier gets the home run.
Nice try, pal. It's 11-8. We're not dead yet. Let's go.
Well, that's what he kept holding it, and it's like he hasn't thrown the ball in yet, so he doesn't have it if he hasn't thrown it in yet. And we get one back. It's 11-8. Frazier deserved that after what he's been through.
11-8.
The scoreboard's got him flied out on Stat Monitor. Let's get that corrected.
Iowa answers back with 1. We're still alive, folks. Here's Honar. First pitch to him. He swings at it and missed it, chased it. It was outside. Just do your 1/9, Sam.
Right.
Find a way on.
So you've seen the fastball. Get ready to see that big, high, looping breaking ball again.
0-1 pitch in the dirt. Ball 1. Sam laid off.
Actually, to the lefty, he's probably going to throw a little bit more changeup, so it'll be straighter, but the bottom's going to come out of it.
Yep. The 1-1 outside to the backstop as well. 2-1.
Come on, Hawk fans. Get in this guy's head a little bit. Let's go.
Honar today 0 for 2 with a run scored and a walk. Iowa trailing Indiana State by 3. In the bottom of the 7th inning. 2 balls and a strike to Honar. The pitch outside, ball 3. Keep the discipline, Sam.
Keep finding a way to put pressure on.
A lot of room on the left side. They've got 3 infielders to the right. Swing and a miss. 3-2. Is that ball 4, John?
Might have chased ball 4 there with the changeup, dropped out of the zone.
Find a way, Sam. Come on, buddy.
Got to identify it early.
Full count pitch.
Foul tip.
Foul tip into the glove.
Caught it. Great. What a great hang there. McGill stuck with that one, bobbled it, was able to pick it up, get the first out.
Sam's out number 1. Here's Blake Guerin. He's already got a home run today. It's a 2-run blast back in the 4th. First one that he sees is a breaking ball for a strike.
All right, you saw the looper, Blake. Be ready.
Swing and a miss there, 0-2. Saw it again.
He's been 0-2 and he snapped back to a fastball, but after Guerin's nowhere to be found on that one, I'd probably triple up and show him another breaking ball, see if Blake can stick with it.
Now he did see it. Blake got a piece of this one, hit it foul over the Indiana State dugout to the left.
Still way ahead of it, though. He's not really looking breaking ball. He's just kind of trying to fight it off. I think he could, if he just fought off fastball, he could probably hit that breaking ball a long ways.
0-2. Here's the pitch. Fouled back to the pad. There was the fastball. Got a piece of it.
And you could see McGill was flapping his glove up high. Wanted that ball from Gregerson up across the letters. Probably didn't get it as high as he wanted.
1 out in the inning. Bases empty. Bottom 7. Iowa down 3. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Blake went after the breaking ball. He missed all 3 of them. Out number 2. Here's Cade Moss trying to get us going with 2 outs.
Now batting for the Hawkeyes, the catcher, number 40, Cade Moss.
Cade's hit a lot of ground balls to the left side.
Moss will watch it go by on the outside corner. A breaking ball, 0-1. He's doubled up on that a lot today, John. Let's see if he goes to it again and if Moss is predicting it. The 0-2, fastball. Cade hits it foul past Coach Heller at third.
Pottinger would not have been on Frazier's Christmas list if he robbed that one too.
Yeah. 0-2 to Moss. Swing and a miss. So after the home run,
struck out the side.
3 straight strikeouts to end the 7th. We get 1 back, still down by 3. We'll go to the 8th. Got to get a 0. The only scoreless inning for Indiana State was the first. They've scored in every inning since then. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/IowansWin.
At US Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today? The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever. Oh my goodness.
Visit US Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
Top of the 8th inning, Indiana State 11, Iowa 8. Desperately need to hold the Sycamores to nothing. Can't give them any more. It'll be 8-9-1, Gurgley, McGill, and Diaz to face off against Aaron Savory.
No, and we've been kind of limiting to the 1-2, which is not great but livable. And all of a sudden, the the 3 last inning creates a bigger problem, especially when it was on 1 hit. So
Iowa is out-hitting Indiana State 13-10, but not leading in the department that counts right now. 11-8 Indiana State.
Wow, and that goes back to 14 free bases on hits or walks or hit by pitches. So that number's giant compared to Indiana State just limiting Iowa to 2 walks.
Gurgley's in the box. Savary deals a strike. Indiana State center fielder is 0 for 3 today. He does have an RBI on a sacrifice back in the second. Here comes the 0-1 from Savary. Hit well to right, hooking towards the line. This will be a foul ball. 0-2.
Yeah, he probably wants to join the hit party here. He's only ran around the bases once. I don't feel sorry for him.
Me neither. 0-2's the count. Let's see if Savary can finish him off. Here's the windup and the pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. 1 down.
Good job there from Sav, getting the first out. Hasn't been a whole lot of that tonight on either side. Actually, every team's gotten the first out. It's just a matter of whether it was the first batter or not.
Right. Here's McGill. He's been a problem for us today. He's 1 for 2, but he's been on 3 times. First pitch, fouled back over our heads, 0-1.
Yeah, and actually his hit by pitch and walk both drove in runs. He's driven in 3 runs on just 1 hit.
Savary winds and fires, deals a strike. Good pitch there from Aaron, 0-2. Here comes the next pitch. Check swing. He went around. Strikeout for Savary. That's 2.
Cade Moss had a hard time getting it down to Tello at that. Not sure I blame him after.
I mean, Cade has been a warrior.
Finishing up his 21st inning of catching tonight.
Top of the order for the Sycamores.
At least it wasn't quite as hot today, but.
First pitch to Diaz, swing and a miss.
Add 15 degrees, 20 degrees for Cade having to wear all that equipment.
Savary's in a rhythm now. The 0-1 pitch on its way home. Strike 2 at the knees. The freshman's got some confidence now. He'll get on the rubber, ready to deal again. Here comes the 0-2. Check swing. He didn't go. I don't know how he didn't. I also don't know how it wasn't a strike. Maybe inside. Well, it must have been inside.
Looked inside, but also looked like it might have moved through the zone.
Just get him here, Aaron. The 1-2. Low and out, ball 2.
For the record, to your statement earlier, I don't think they've cut off beer sales yet.
No. Here's the 2-2. Hit him after all that. Had him 0-2, thought we struck him out, end up hitting him. And we'll put a runner on with 2 outs.
A lot of head nodding there as the home plate umpire walks out in between. I'm not quite sure what Verdonetta thinks Savary was throwing at him right there. He doesn't really know baseball at all.
2 outs. Here's Verdonetta. First pitch outside from Savary.
I guess that was Diaz. Sorry.
Yeah. Nothing across yet for the Sycamores. Get out of this here, Aaron. 1-0 pitch to the lefty hitter. Floated it high, ball 2. You know, it's a shame that we do have replay up here because second look, he definitely went around on that check swing. We'd be out of the inning. We'd be getting our bats and our top of the order to the plate, down by 3. But got to move on. Savary's got to deal a couple of strikes here. There's 1, 2-1. Savary comes set with the 2-1 pitch. It's on its way home. Hit foul to the left side, 2-2. Go get him here, Aaron.
See if Sav can get us back in the dugout. Turn it over to Hawkeye bats again.
He's got the sign from Moss. He's ready for another pitch. It's the 2-2. Runner takes off. Here it comes. It's high. Ball 3. Savary did not step off, so the runner will freely take second base.
All he had to do was step off and had him again.
Well, at this point, take care of the batter. Focus on Urdaneta. 3 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Iowa down 11-8 in the top of the 8th. Savary's got the sign. Here's the pitch. Popped up right side. This will get out of play. Frazier's still giving it a look over there in right, but it'll get out of here foul. He runs out of room. Full count pitch again. Savary to Urdaneta. Here it is. Popped up into center. Kyle's sprinting forward. Hucksdorf still coming. Kyle's got it for the 3rd out. And there finally is a 0. We put one up in the 8th. First one since the 1st inning.
I didn't even know that was possible. Is that legal?
Didn't feel like we could get it done, but we did right there. See if we get some momentum now to be the top of our order coming up in the bottom of the 8th. We're getting towards the end here, but we got a little bit of time left. Iowa trailing 11-8. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Draft Day Sports Lounge is the ultimate place to watch the game, have some fun, and show off your golfing skills with Topgolf Swing Suite. Topgolf Swing Suite in Draft Day delivers a one-of-a-kind simulation that's fun for golfers and non-golfers alike. Pair that with Draft Day's live sports viewing, local craft beers, and delicious menu, and you have a winning pair. Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge and Topgolf Swing Suite, just minutes south of Iowa City.
At MidAmerican Energy, we want to help keep you safe around power lines and electrical equipment. Always assume a power line is energized, even if it's on the ground. To avoid the risk of an accidental shock or electrocution, avoid touching a power line with anything. And when you see high voltage warnings on transformers and substations, stay away. We care about you and your safety. Get more tips at midamericanenergy.com.
Paid for by the customers of MidAmerican Energy.
All right, we're going to have to find a way to hit Gregerson. He's got 3 straight strikeouts of us. It'll be the top of the order, though. Seegers, Peterson, DeRiggi. We're just down by 3, folks. We're right there. We're knocking at the door. We got 6 outs to work with.
He gave up a home run, too. We're going to look at the positive part of that inning, too. So we hit him hard in that little adventure as well. So
it'd be the ultimate Rick Heller comeback if we could pull this one off, John. Hostile environment. I think I put this up over Texas Tech.
Oh, for sure.
This has been nuts.
Texas Tech was trash talky in a fun way.
Yeah.
It was baseball related. It was, hey, we've checked your Instagram. We know what your girlfriend looks like.
Ball 1 to Seegers.
This is snipping amongst the crowd. It's different, I guess is the way we'll put it.
This is borderline trash talk, hold the talk. 1-0 to Michael. Oh, called a strike on the low outside corner.
Oofta.
Wow, 1-1. Michael's been a star today. He's 3 for 4, looking for his 4th hit. The 1-1, low and out. That'll kick up some turf. 2-1.
I'm trying not to be the old man waving at a cloud here, but
just setting the scene.
Just setting
giving
the scene.
details. 2 balls and a strike with nobody out, leading off the bottom of the 8th. The pitch to Seegers, ground ball, high chopper, third baseman's got it. He'll step, long throw, got Michael at first.
Sears has shown an outstanding arm there at third base.
Thought that'd be one where it'd hop over him.
Yeah, had a chance, and you've seen the ball get to Diaz, and the throws haven't all been good. But when Sears comes up to throw it, they've been dimes.
That'll bring up Peterson, singled in the 6th. He takes this one on the shoulder. Petey's hit by the pitch, and he's on. That's a free base that goes our way.
DeRiggi barely had time to get his batting gloves on when he stepped into the on-deck circle.
Now batting for the Hawkeyes, the first base.
Big spot here for Brennan. 1 out in the inning. Peterson at first base. Iowa down 3 in the 8th. We'll have time called. And Indiana State's head coach will come out of the dugout. So we haven't seen him make any changes in a while. It's been the pitching coach that's come out, so we'll see what the Sycamores elect to do here. Are they taking the ball from this pitcher, Gregerson? They have a lefty throwing in the bullpen, but he hasn't gone to the mound yet.
I'm not sure he's ready.
Keep fighting, guys. Keep chipping away. We're close. We're right there, down by 3. Just a couple of singles away from really making this interesting.
If they watch the Indiana State or the North Carolina game, they know the lefty-on-lefty matchup isn't a layup either.
Sure. Just a brief chat on the mound, that's all. Here's DeRiggi in the box. Brennan's 2 for 4. 3 runs batted in today. Gregerson comes set. First one he throws to DeRiggi. Outside strike call.
Rick wasn't going to do anything with that.
Double play ball written all over it, right?
You see the center fielder playing him a little more straight up now, but still playing him the opposite way more than to pull.
0-1 pitch. Off the plate outside, 1-1.
Which again, I think is a function of how they're going to attack him. You know, they're staying away, trying to stay out there. Shortstop almost behind second base, and Sears halfway between and in a little bit.
The 2-1, Brennan fouled it off. Went with the breaking ball, and it's 2-2 now.
I don't know if that was the curveball or if that was the changeup. Either way.
Had a little bump to it. A little movement and slower. Yeah, I'm with you, though. I'm not sure which one it was, but it wasn't the fastball. 1 ball, and 2 strikes to DeRiggi. The pitch from Gregerson. Called third strike. DeRiggi punched out on the outside corner. Two down.
That ball looked low. DeRiggi having a couple of parting shots.
I don't think the umpire wanted to call it. He took a minute.
Wow, I think he wanted to make sure he Hollywooded it up and gave a punch out.
That's the stage we're at now.
That
he
hasn't done either. Have you seen that move from him yet?
No, haven't. Now that's what I'm saying. I'm with you. I don't understand what the dramatics of that, why that was necessary. Here's Tello. First pitch to Raiders outside. Ball 1. Peterson still at first base. Iowa down by 3 in the 8th.
I'm going to say he's been really good this game for the most part.
Yeah.
He's been consistent.
1-0 pitch. Raiders slaps it foul to the right side and into the net.
But much like we said in the North Carolina game, umpires are human too. And
that pitch was so low.
They can find a way to get caught up in the emotion of this as well.
That was at the shins of DeRiggi. That's a shame. 1-1 pitch to Tello with 2 outs. Here it is. Chopper to the right side. Erdnett giving chase. He's got it. He'll throw it to first base for the 3rd out. All right, we'll go to the 9th. Indiana State 11-8. This is Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
US Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today? The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever. Oh my goodness.
Visit US Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
Knowing that I can make a difference in my patients' lives keeps me motivated every single day. Hi, I'm Dr. Kanya Ferguson at University of Iowa Healthcare. With academic medicine, we see the toughest cases, so we're always innovating. And we bring the best minds together to collaborate, so there's more brain power focused on you. Because that leads to exceptional care for our patients and our community. See how at uihc.org.
Top of the 9th inning, the Sycamores leading the Hawkeyes 11-8. Got to hold him here. We'll bring in a new pitcher. We'll see the right-hander Luke Llewellyn come into the game for the Hawks.
Big spot for Louie again. He's got to have another 0. Luke's 1-0 on the season, 4 saves, 2.61 ERA, 31 innings, 19 hits, 11 runs, 9 earned. Got hit around a little bit last night by this squad. It'll be the 3rd night in a row for Louie. He looks to extend his Hawkeye career.
Yeah. Haven't seen this much work for Luke this season. But I'm glad we get to see him one more time. Hopefully we'll see him more and can mount a comeback in the bottom of the 9th. But for now, you'd like to see Llewellyn come in and do a nice job.
Quite a train of cups.
Yeah, large cup snake going here at the stadium. All right, 3-4-5. Here's Hernandez. Llewellyn deals a fastball strike to the DH of Indiana State, who we have not gotten out today. He is 2 for 2 with 3 runs scored. We've hit him twice and walked him once. 0-1 pitch from Llewellyn in the dirt, ball 1. Good pick from Cade.
You could just put that on repeat. Good pick from Cade. Good pick from Cade. Nice block from Cade.
Been a superstar all year. 1-1 is the count from Llewellyn.
Carried a heavy load.
Popped up, right side. DeRiggi's going to battle the lights. He's coming forward. Brennan's still running. Brennan's got it in foul territory. Out number 1.
We got Hernandez out.
We got him.
It's possible.
It can be done.
Anything is possible.
That'll bring up Pottinger, the cleanup hitter. We've hit him twice. He's singled once. So he's 1 for 3 with 3 runs scored. Every time he's gotten on, he's been brought around. First pitch.
Oofda.
Called a ball.
Where the heck was that at?
Looked good from here. Missed high, apparently.
Yeah, go with that.
1-0 delivery. That one hit him.
Are we at 10 yet? Yep.
10th hit batter of the game.
That is number 10. We just set the NCAA record for hit batters in a game. Again, not necessarily one you want to set in a regional final of all places.
Here's Watson, hit the big-time home run his last time up. He'll watch it go by for a strike. Watson might be the, well, he's got the game-winning hit at this point. The 3-run home run in the 7th. Got Indiana State to 11 and extended their lead. 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss, 0-2.
Another guy that's been on base 4 out of 5 times again. 3 walks and a home run.
One out in the inning. No balls, 2 strikes. Llewellyn comes set. They'll check on the runner at first with a lob over there.
There's a lot of NCAA records you want. I don't think that one's it.
Well, I wonder if we've got one that we can set by coming back on these guys in the 9th.
I like where your head's at.
Here's the 0-2. Inside. Back to Watson up a bit.
Just because he's crowding the plate doesn't mean the inside part of the plate's not a strike. Cade held that there a long time to make sure he had a look at it.
1-2 is low. Backhand stop by Moss. Runner at first base for the Sycamores in the top of the 9th. Iowa out hitting them 12-10, but trailing 11-8. Another throw over to first. DeRiggi will throw it right back to Luke. Watson, their 5-hitter. Walked him 3 times. He hit the big home run his last time up. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 1 out. Here's the pitch from Luke. In the dirt again. Ball 3.
All right, Louie, you got this.
Full count pitch. Not so fast. We'll try a throw over to first base. Really want to keep Pottinger around the bag. He's got just 3 stolen bases on the season. Another throw over.
Iowa 43-3 on the season when they out-hit their opponents. Unfortunately today, there's a serious asterisk on top of that one.
Yep. Awaiting the full count pitch from Llewellyn. 2 Watson. Rivera stands on deck. Luke's got the sign from Cade. He comes set. Check on the runner at first. DeRiggi picks it out of the turf.
At this point, I'm here for irritating the Indiana State fans.
At least in the top half, right?
I'm all for irritating them in the bottom half, too.
That's true, yeah. Here's the full count pitch. Called third strike. Runner goes for second. Strike him out. Throw him out. We got him. Good throw from Moss down to Honar.
All right. You got what you needed. You got a great pitch on the breaking ball there for the strikeout. Cade Moss ends a crazy day behind the plate by throwing a runner out. Now we need a rally.
Need some magic, Hawkeye fans. It'll be Huckstor, Frazier, and Honar. Indiana State 11, Iowa 8. We're back for the bottom of the 9th right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
For a delicious dinner on the go that will please the whole family, get Hai Chai at Hy-Vee. Right now, get a Hy-Vee Chinese dinner for 4, just $22 during the month of June. Get 4 one-pint entrees, 2 pints of rice or lo mein, and 8 egg rolls or crab rangoon. That's right, get a Hy-Vee Chinese dinner for 4, just $22, now to the end of June. Dine in or carry out the crowd-pleasing, award-winning Hy-Vee Chinese today. Some restrictions may apply.
You probably know that a natural gas leak smells like rotten eggs. But what does a gas leak look or sound like? If you hear a whooshing or hissing sound, see dirt, dust, or water spraying from an area, or you get dizzy or queasy, leave the area immediately, then call 1-800-595-5325 once you're safely away. See MidAmericanEnergy.com for more safety tips.
Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Last chance for Iowa this season. Bottom of the 9th, down 11-8 to Indiana State. The Hawks lose, their season is over. If we can have a comeback victory here in the 9th, we'll stay alive and play Indiana State tomorrow. Need some magic, Hawkeye fans.
Rally cap.
Whatever you got.
Lounge chair. Turn your socks inside out. Whatever it takes right now.
Gregerson stays in. He's thrown 2 1/3 innings, given up 1 hit, 1 earned run. Huckstorf will see him here. Kyle in the box. Gregerson's pitch is a called strike at the knees.
Ish.
Wow. McGill's done a good job snapping it up. Oh, 0-1 is the count. Here's the pitch to Huck. Breaking ball, called strike. Kyle's watched 3 of those go by against Gregerson. Has not been able to time it up. 0-2. Kyle looking for his first hit today. Here's the 0-2. Breaking ball inside, ball 1.
Whew. Whew. That didn't miss by much. Might have been slightly even up from the first pitch.
1 ball and 2 strikes, the pitch. Ground ball to short. Diaz is ready for it. He'll throw it on the run to get Huckstorf at first. 1 down. A lot of ground balls today and yesterday against Indiana State. Just
a tough day for Huck, making solid contact. A lot of slow choppers that even his speed can't beat out.
Here's Frazier with 1 out, bases empty. First pitch to Braden, up and in. It'll bend him back. That's ball 1. Frazier 2 for 4 today, watches a strike go by, 1-1. Swing and a miss there, 1-2.
All right, Frazier. Wow. Well, Frazier hit the big loop. Actually, Frazier hit the fastball out when he was behind in the count, so watch for the big looper again.
The 1-2 rips it foul into the seats. Look out over there to the left.
Saw that last night, too, late in the game. Had a foul ball just demolished into those bleachers.
One out in the 9th. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Braden. The pitch. Popped it up. This will get foul over to the right.
Good job from Braden to stay with the curveball there. Wonder when Indiana State plays at TCU, if that woman yells, "Sit down, cowboy," how that'll go for her.
1-2. Frazier took it for a strike on the outside corner. 2 down.
Sam Honar gets to keep the Hawk season alive.
Iowa down 11-8. Bottom 9 with 2 outs. Last chance is Honar. Gregerson on the rubber. He's ready. First pitch to Sam. Low and out, ball 1. A ball and no strikes. The pitch to Honar. That's called a strike. Just below the knees, 1-1. One pitch, swung on and missed, 1-2. Iowa down to their final strike of the 2023 season.
Come on, Sam. Find a way, buddy.
Gregerson's 1-2 delivery. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Honar strikes out to end the game. Indiana State wins it 11-8. That'll end the Hawkeyes season, and the Sycamores advance to the Super Regional. They'll be paired up with the Fayetteville Regional. And the Hawkeyes will finish 44-16, one of the best seasons in program history.
Yeah, tied the season record for wins and did it in far fewer games than the previous record. And I know that's little consolation to these guys, but what a great group this year.
I sense that the Hawks will be back. We return a lot next year, including much of the pitching staff.
Yeah, you're going to lose a couple key pieces on the back end of the bullpen, and as we saw today, you're going to need to find a way to more consistently throw strikes, and that really bit the Hawks today.
Indiana State wins tonight 11-8. There is no need for the if necessary game tomorrow. The Iowa Hawkeye season comes to a close, and the Sycamores win it 11-8. We'll take a break. We'll be back with more right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
You probably know that a natural gas leak smells like rotten eggs. But what does a gas leak look or sound like? If you hear a whooshing or hissing sound, see dirt, dust, or water spraying from an area, or you get dizzy or queasy, leave the area immediately, then call 1-800-595-5325 once you're safely away. See MidAmericanEnergy.com for more safety tips.
Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/IowansWin.
The Indiana State Sycamores win their regional that they hosted, taking out the Hawkeyes 11-8 tonight, and that'll put a bow on the Hawks season. A fine season, 44-16, a third-place finish in the regular season, a second-place finish at the Big Ten tournament. Made a regional for the first time since 2017. A lot of positives, but this one will hurt.
This one will sting. You know, Iowa really felt like they had a team to get through this, and obviously liked the draw. And boy, when you see how the game last night went down and the game tonight went down, I know you got beat twice, but it's really hard to look in the other dugout and say that team is clearly better than you are.
Yeah. We beat them to start the season. We had them in a good spot last night and let them off the hook. And today we just didn't have the arms. We didn't have the pitching to compete at our highest level this evening.
Well, I think we had the arms. I just think we didn't find the strike zone often enough, and we unfortunately found the opposing batter's box too often.
Indiana State with 11 runs. Pulling up some of the stats. They had 11 runs on 10 hits. They committed 3 errors. They left 12 on base. Iowa scored 8 runs on 13 hits. The Hawks committed 1 error in the field. Left 8 runners on base, but it was the free bases that really hurt us. We hit 10 batters tonight. We walked a handful as well. We walked 6 and just kind of doomed the Hawks from the start. Zach Volker gave us a decent start, but turning things over to the bullpen, went with Chaz Wheatley and then Cade Obermueller, Jack Young, Aaron Savory, and then Luke Llewellyn. Iowa offense was decent today, but just gave up too many runs. Would have created an interesting predicament tomorrow, wouldn't it have?
Nick Gatilla, complete game.
Yeah, Nick Gatilla, the only pitcher that really didn't get in this offseason or this postseason. Rather, Well, John, should we put a bow on the season as a whole? Your thoughts on it? I don't know if we're going to get Marty up here tonight.
Yeah, I don't know. It's been a long day and obviously a tough one. Marty's always great about talking, but we've been at the ballpark a long time and a tough one overall. But when this season started, I wasn't sure what I was going to have to deal with dealing with you, but I've had a great time not only with you, but just the way that Coach Heller and the staff, the players, the parents have all welcomed us in. Getting to work with you has been just tons of fun, and it's made the season a whole lot better than last year when I was trekking around by myself. So really appreciate your preparedness and everything that you do and telling the stories for Hawkeye baseball. And I wish we'd have had a few more games to do, just if for no other reason than to get to go on one more road trip with the guys.
Yeah, I'm going to miss our walks to gas stations to get you your Mountain Dew and some more sugar. And that wasn't a retirement speech or anything, was it, John? You're not pulling anything on me right now, are you?
No, not unless my wife makes me quit. But I don't think that's going to happen, and she's probably not listening now. She probably got mad and slammed down the phone at the end of the ninth, so I'm probably good. But
well, we'll be back next year just like this Hawkeye team, building something special in Iowa City, and Coach Heller has got it cooking. We're back in the postseason for the first time in 6 years and gave it a good run. John, I echo a lot of what you said there. My first weekend, I was all alone down there in Florida, and I thought, "Ooh, boy, this might be tough." Then you came in and we're a good compliment. We're a good team, just like these Hawkeyes, and we hope that the listeners enjoyed us keeping them company for 60 games. Can you believe that, John?
No.
60 games.
That's absolutely unbelievable at this point.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back with some highlights from this one, and we'll give our final thoughts on the season. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oakknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
At US Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today? The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever. Oh my goodness.
Visit US Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
Iowa season ends in a back-and-forth heartbreaker. Indiana State eliminates the Hawkeyes in the Terre Haute Regional 11-8 tonight. Let's go over some of the highlights from this one, some of the high notes. Here's the pitch on its way home. Blooped into center. Huckstorf sprinting forward. Kyle will not be able to make a play. Runners trying to get to third. Here comes the throw, and he is out of there. Got him. Take that. 2 down. Rivera takes off for second base. We'll throw it there, and we will get him. He took off early, and Volker picked him off at second. We'll do it again at 2-2. Here it comes. Crush to right, carrying well. Get going, baby. It is gone. Brennan DeRiggi. Boom. We are tied. 1-0 to Diaz. Ground ball through into left. Peterson comes up with it. He's going to come up firing. Here comes the throw home. It is in time. We got him. He's out at the plate. Petey got him. The 3-2. Swing and a miss. Down he goes.
Hello, Freshie.
Boom. Big Blake Guerin's in the box, shoulders the bat, first pitch, crushes it deep to left. Get going, baby. It is gone. It's a home run. Blake Guerin, his first of the Hawkeye career. Guerin. First pitch. This is a ground ball to third. Tello picks it up. He'll throw it home for one. Yes, we got the force out at home. The 2-2. Frazier slaps it to left. Carrying well. It is robbed at the wall. You got to be kidding me. Frazier has had 2 home runs. Rob, does he have it? Hold on a minute. Does he have it? I don't know if he's got the ball. It's a home run. It's a home run for Frazier. He doesn't have it. Nice try, but he doesn't have it in his glove. And it's a home run for Braden Frazier. Iowa ends up losing to Indiana State 11-8 tonight. We'll take a break. We'll come back and wrap things up on a great season for the Hawkeyes right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
US Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today? The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever. Oh my goodness.
Visit US Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
After a cancer diagnosis, it's natural to want to start treatment right away. But first, get a second opinion from a team that specializes in your cancer. I'm Dr. George Weiner, Director of University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center. Before you start treatment, you deserve to be confident you have the right diagnosis and know every option available to you. So whether it's with us or somewhere else, get a second opinion. It can change your care and your life.
Iowa season comes to a close tonight in Terre Haute. The Sycamores win it 11-8. All right, John, it's time to say goodbye. Goodbyes are tough. I'll let you go first.
Yeah, I'll be quick so I don't get super clenchy here, but just appreciate all the interaction I had, whether it was on message boards or Twitter, all the fun stuff. Appreciate hearing all the people that have tuned in and listened and said nice things to us. And again, just want to reiterate how much fun I've had working with you. So had a great season. Appreciate everybody tuning in and listening.
We'll be looking forward to year 2 together, won't we, John?
Absolutely.
I guess maybe I'll commit to seeing you on the golf course, although that would be an embarrassing adventure for me.
I'll be there. I'm not hard to talk into the golf course.
You're a patient guy. You dealt with me for 60 games, for just short of 60 games, John.
We did all right.
All right. Thanks, John. I echo a lot of what John said there. Hawkeye Nation, you've been great in our first year. Really appreciate it. And from every get-going baby to caught him fishing, every backdoor slider that came through without even knocking, it's been a pleasure to bring you Iowa Hawkeye baseball this year. We'll look forward to talking to you again in February. Find a way to keep in touch. Most of you know us on Twitter. If you see us on the roadway, on the street, say hello. We'd love to catch up and talk to you. And then before then, we'll see you in February.
Yeah, I could use a lot of baseball or volleyball fans. Feel free to tune into volleyball in the fall.
John will talk to you in the fall. How about that?
Coach Jim Barnes is gonna keep building, so we need a fan base built there too.
Fall's gonna be here in no time, isn't it?
Ooh, yes.
All right. Well, again, it's been a pleasure. Thanks for allowing us to keep you some company over the course of 60 games this season. It'll be okay, Hawkeye Nation. We'll be back next year. Looking forward to that. For now, enjoy your summer. I want to give a big thank you to our board op down in Jefferson City, Michael. Michael's been outstanding. You got to understand something, Hawkeye Nation. He's the one that keeps us on the air, and he does a great job manning the post down there. We look forward to working with Michael next season. Thank you very much, Michael. John Evans, it was a pleasure. We'll do it again very soon. Signing off one final time on the Hawkeye Radio Network, I'm John Leo. Indiana State 11, Iowa 8, and that'll do it for the 2023 season. Every day is a great day to be a Hawkeye. Some are just a little bit better than others. We'll talk to you real soon, Hawkeye Nation. So long.
Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Homewood and Home 2 Suites, preferred hotel of the Hawkeye Radio Network. Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. When corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Oak Knoll, an active life care community. University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. And by Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.